Hi, chat. Oh my god. It's fucking time. I have been so emotional all morning. And I don't even know why, because I haven't even played the fucking quest yet. But I've been so emotional all morning just thinking about it. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Cyrene came home last night, lost a 50-50 to Clara, and then she came super early after that. And then got Hyacinth's light cone really early as well. So Clara is forgiven, she can stay. I wasn't intending to stay up. And then they opened the servers an hour early, and I was like, fuck, well, I guess I'll do my pulls now. Right, chat, before we start though, I know Stell always likes to give her own little Amphoreus recap, but since we spent a long time making this last night, I feel like it's only fair. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rosa Nagashi's super fast and condensed Amphoreus recap. I'm just gonna read through the whole thing, get everybody up to speed. If you're watching the VOD, skip ahead like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I start playing the quest if you're not interested in this. Right, so, where do we start? The Express is low on fuel at the end of Penacony. Penacony was about the last trip that we could reasonably make. We technically shouldn't have made it. We should have gone and looked for fuel way sooner, but we kept getting distracted by other things. We got, effectively bribed by the Stellaron hunters to go to the Shenzhou. Then we got the invitation to Penacony. We should have been looking for a fuel a while ago, but we didn't, and therefore this next journey is the last one that we can make before we are completely out. Black Swan suggests Amphoreus as our next destination. Why? It is because Akavili, the Eon of the Trailblaze, has never actually visited it. It is not a traditional celestial object. You cannot perceive it unless you're looking through a Garden of Recollection mirror. Luckily, we have Black Swan with us. And that means that there's lots of potential fuel to find here, because the amount of trailblazing that you can do on a place that even the Eon of Trailblaze hasn't ever visited is astronomical, because fuel is generated by way of trailblazing. So the amount of fuel we can generate here is astronomical. So, we take her up on the offer. The initial plan is to send March, Dan Heng, and the Trailblazer. But the moment we make the warp jump, March starts feeling a little bit sick. So it'll just be Dan Heng and Trailblazer. So we get in our little escape car, and we make it, and we immediately get shot down by something, and the car gets fucked up. We arrive in Yanisopolis, that's where we land, and we immediately meet two people, Finon and Treeby. Thanks to the two of them, and a little bit of conversation, we find out pretty quickly that Amphoreus is a place that does not know that anything beyond itself exists. To the people in Amphoreus, that is the entire world. They don't know about anything beyond the sky, but Finon and Treeby do obviously suss out that we are not from Amphoreus. They take us to Akama, the last safe city of Amphoreus, thanks to Kefali, who is holding up the Dawn device. Kefali is the world-bearing titan. More about that in a minute. There's no night or day here on Amphoreus. The Dawn device provides continuous light, which means that in Akama, it is always daytime, and outside of Akama, where the Dawn device doesn't reach, it's always nighttime. Kefali is a titan, and the Black Tide is corrupting those titans. Now, what are they? The Titans are the foundational beings of Amphoreus. There's 12 in total. 3 carved the heavens and earth. They're the Foundation Titans. 3 wove the threads of fate, the Fate Titans. 3 molded life with their hands, the Creation Titans. And 3 guided Calamity's gate, Calamity Titans. These 12 beings all govern over a certain authority within Amphoreus, and they're very similar to Eons outside of Amphoreus. The Titans in order, the 3 that carved the heavens and earth: Ocean, Faguza, Earth, Georios, Sky, Aquila. 3 wove the threads of fate, that is Time, Orynyx, Law, Talanton, and Passage Yanis. 3 molded life with their hands, that is Romance, aka Nestia, World-Bearing, Kefali, and Reason, Circes, and 3 Guided Calamities Gate, Strife, aka Nikador, Trickery, aka Zagreus, and lastly, Death, aka Thanatos. They are a part of the prophecy, which we learn about. The prophecy was issued by Kefali. This is Kefali's prophecy. And the prophecy is as follows. These 12 titans all govern over an authority, and that authority is stored in the core flame. By killing the titan and taking their core flame, and depositing it in the vortex of Genesis, at the center of Amphoreus, a Christos heir, which is a descendant with golden blood, can go through a trial and ascend to a demigod, becoming the new demigod who governs over that authority. Once all 12 core flames have been obtained and 12 Christos heir have ascended to 12 demigods, we can initiate Era Nova. We don't quite know what it is yet, but it is supposed to get rid of the Black Tide. Christos heirs, for what we know currently, are people of a heritage with golden blood. By the time that we get to Amphoreus, 6 core flames have already been returned. Romance, Trickery, Earth, Law, Ocean, and Passage. And 2 of them, we actually meet the demigods of. We meet Aglaya, the Romance demigod, and Tribi, the Passage demigod. They are 2 of the people who have already completed the trial of their respective titans. But the Trailblaze, or the Flamechase journey has been paused for quite a long time. But we're restarting it, and we are asked to help. Our first target, Nikador, the Strife Titan. Problem: Nikador's fucking immortal. We can't kill it. We go to Castrum Kremnos, we try to fight it, and there's no way that we can do anything to it. So, we need to go back in time to find out what made Nikador immortal, and Maide stays there to keep him busy. We go to Orynyx for help. Orynyx is the Time Titan, and Orynyx says, nah. Orynyx also says, mother. And suddenly, we, the Trailblazer, get transported into a memory that we don't recognize because it's from before the game started. We make contact with the Stellaron Hunters that we were a part of before we started on our own journey, and we forgot everything. It's at this point that Fuli, the Remembrance Eon, gazes upon us, and we unlock the power of Remembrance Trailblazer, now with added pink thing, by the name of Mem. Orynyx still does not offer their help, but Mem can help us recreate the memory of the past. So, Phynon and Danhun go back to assist Mighty with keeping Nikador busy, and we visit the past of Castrum Kremnos, also known as Pastrum Kremnos, together with Castorus and Mem, and we team up with a Kremnoan, Neus. We find out at the very end of this that Nikador split himself, or rather, this is kind of wrong, the king of Castrum Kremnos split Nikador into 5 divinities: courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, and they took it away from Nikador's body. Nikador's body, without the divinities, is immortal and is also batshit insane. So we reassemble Nikador's divinities in the past, and Neus happens to be one of those divinities. We return to the present of Castrum Kremnos, and we slay Nikador. Nikador tries to fire a laser at Akama, but Tribi redirects it back using a Sentry Gate. And we successfully obtain the Core Flame of Strife and return it to the Vortex. Mighty has already refused to do the Trial of Strife, so Phynon will do it in his stead. Meanwhile, outside of Amphoreus, Sunday and Welt go to the Herta space station to ask Herta for help. We know jack shit about Amphoreus, and Herta might be able to help us know more. They also lost contact with the Trailblazer and Danhun, so they wish to ask Herta for help. Unfortunately, Herta is busy. They kind of disturb her while she's trying to gain an audience with Nous, the Eon of Erudition. Luckily, we aren't the only ones disrupting her. She finds a Memo Snatcher. Memo Snatchers are radicals in the Garden of Recollection. They try to ignore the rules of the Garden to snatch various memories across the universe for themselves for a nefarious purpose. That's where that part of the quest ends, and we get a quick tease. Himiko goes to check on March, only to find that she's sleeping like a popsicle and is completely encased in her 6-phased ice. And that's the end of 3.0. 3.1. Finon is taking a little too long with his trial, so we should probably go check on him. We enter the trial together with Mighty, because as much as Mighty doesn't want to do the trial, he cares about his Pookie, and we pull Finon out successfully. But then we have a problem. Who will be the demigod of strife if Mighty doesn't want to do it? Aglaya already knew that this would happen, and is hoping that Mighty will then offer himself up to take the trial, which, afterwards, he will. Quick TLDR on Mighty's backstory. He's born in Castrum Kremnos as the son of King Euripon and his wife Gorgo. Euripon receives a prophecy that he will be killed by his son. He doesn't like it. He throws his son in the river, very similar to the Oedipus myth from Greek mythology, except Mighty won't come back to fuck his mom. Unfortunately, the river that he throws his son into is the River of Souls, basically the river that flows into the underworld, the Nether Realm. Mighty survives and becomes basically immortal. He spends the next however many years journeying with his companions back to Castrum Kremnos. His companions all fall one by one, but eventually he kills his dad. Aglaya introduces us to a new Chrysos heir by the name of Hyacinth. She's a medic from the Twilight Courtyard who's staying in the Grove of Epiphany. And she's an Akama temporarily to tend to a patient. We get asked to visit the Grove because Amphoreus is, which is basically the Academia of Amphoreus. It's the school, it's the university, to find Anaxa, another heir. Unfortunately, by the time that we get there, the Black Tide has already invaded the Grove, and there are basically no remaining signs of life. Aglaya gifted us some of Mnestia's threads to help us see ghosts of the fallen people from the Grove. Oops. And we also find messages from Anaxa that he's left to us to help us investigate Circe's core flame. Circe is the Reason Titan. We encounter a woman by the name of Calypso, and she later reveals herself to be Circe's, the Reason Titan. We assemble the different parts of her core flame again, and we go to the top of the Grove, and we find two things there: the Flame Reaver and Anaxa's corpse. We fight the Flame Reaver and almost get our ass kicked, until Anaxa suddenly wakes up, saves her ass, and then Trianne warps the Reaver away with a Sentry Gate. We also touch Castorus, but that's not important yet. Trianne doesn't have much energy left. Each Sentry Gate opened effectively drains the life force of one of the Treeby clones' fragments. We take Anaxa with Circe's inside of him back to Akama, and he's not happy about it because he kind of doesn't like the Flamechase, and he kind of doesn't like Aglaya. Treeby, though, senses that Trianne is low on energy, so she goes back to relax in the baths with Aglaya and Hyacinth. Suddenly, they hear multiple people have passed out in the baths due to extreme overheating. This is just Mighty and Finon being gay. They're very normal heterosexual men. That didn't need to be in the recap, but it also kind of did. Panic. Krateros, a Kremnoan, has kidnapped Trinon. He wishes to undergo the Strife trial, since Mighty refuses to, and he believes the next demigod of Strife will be a new, better leader of the Kremnoans. And Mighty has kind of refused to lead the Kremnoans. The Kremnoans have the whole Kingslayer be king thing. Mighty is the next king of the Kremnoans, but he's kind of refused that mantle. So, Krateros kidnaps Trinon, takes her to the Vortex of Genesis, and tries to undergo the Strife trial. Obviously, he fails, and he's apprehended on the spot by Aglaya and Treeby, by Aglaya, and Treeby and Trinon knock some sense into him. Treeby here has a nightmare afterwards, and upon waking up, Treeby, Trinon, and Trianne decide that they should go to Yanisopolis to seek the help of Orynyx. They're ambushed by the Flame Reaver, who's already killed Orynyx and obtained the Time Core Flame. Trianne uses some of the last of her powers to try and teleport the Flame Reaver away, but it's not enough, so she instead sacrifices herself to warp Treeby and Trinon back to safety. Mighty at this point hints that he's willing to finally attempt the Trial of Strife, and before attempting the trial, he confides in Finon and asks that if he ever goes mad like Nikador did because of the Black Tide's corruption, Finon should kill him by stabbing in the 10th thoracic vertebrae. It's the only part of his body where he is mortal. It's basically his Achilles heel. We decide to split up once more. Danhung and Hyacinth will attempt to find Trianne in the hopes that she may still be alive, and Finon, Anaxa, Treeby, Trinon, and Trailblazer go to find the Flame Reaver in Castrum Kremnos. We use Mem's power combined with the Century Gate to force us and the Flame Reaver to Pastrum Kremnos, to the past of Castrum Kremnos, where Anaxa uses alchemy to extract the core Flame of Time from his blade, and Tribi then pulls us back to the present, trapping the Flame Reaver in the past. For some reason, though, the Flame Reaver is able to follow us back to the present, and he almost rocks our shit. Luckily, Mighty, now ascended to Demigod, having completed his trial, shows up just in time, and we have the new Demigod of Strife. The Flame Reaver almost stabs Mighty in his 10th thoracic vertebrae, but it's blocked by Finon, and we successfully defeat the Reaver. For now. Back in Akama, Mighty announces the end of the Kremnoan dynasty and asks his people to live among the Akamans. He himself returns to Castrum Kremnos on his own, and he is going to be our first line of defense against the Black Tide for as long as he can. The search for Trienne leads to a severely injured Kratos who tried to make it up to us by rescuing her. Unfortunately, Trienne didn't make it. We hold a memorial service for Trienne where Finon asked Tribi if we could see the first vision of the Flamechase journey and basically Trebios' origin. Using Mem's power, we travel back in time and visit Yanisopolis, the place where the prophecy was first issued. TLDR of Trebios. Their mom, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, got executed by its rulers just after receiving the prophecy of Aranova, and on the night that their mom is executed, the mother says to Trebios that if she is not to return, it would mean she found a way to chase the Black Tide, and she tells them, "I'll see you tomorrow." Trebios eventually discovers the prophecy, but Orynyx warns them not to spread it. Remembering the promise that they made to their mother, they ignore Orynyx's request, and they set out to find a way to eradicate the Black Tide and fulfill the prophecy. On their way throughout Yanisopolis, they encounter various obstacles that we are somehow able to help them overcome, and this will be important in like 5 patches. On their way throughout Yanisopolis, they encounter... Oh, shit. I put that in there twice. Lamau? Trebios steals the core Flame of Passage and heads to Akama to start the first Flamechase journey. After returning to Akama, since there hasn't been any Chrysos heir yet who seems compatible with the core Flame of Time, we agree to take on Orynyx's trial, as if the core Flame goes unclaimed for too long, it loses its power. That's the end of 3.1. 3.2. After a few days of rest, we start Orynyx's trial. Orynyx reveals to us that we've been dead since the moment we set foot on Amphoreus. We lack a future, and we have about 15 days before our soul dissipates. Castris tells us that she should be able to help us if we can find Thanatos the Death Titan. If she becomes the demigod of death, she might just be able to save our soul. Castris tells us that she should be able to help us if we can find Thanatos the Death Titan. Meanwhile, the next Citizens' Assembly is in a few days. The Council of Elders, which is Akama's governing body, isn't very happy that the Chrysos heirs have basically seized control over the city with the Flamechase, and they wish to put a stop to it and get them back in power. Circes, the Romance Titan, is currently keeping Anaxa alive, and he finds out that just like us, he also has about 15 days left to live. Anaxa promises to the Council of Elders that he will vote against continuing the Flamechase, and states that he can convince the citizens to do the same in exchange for protection from the Council to avoid getting apprehended by Aglaia. With permission from the Council, he ascends Dawncloud and heads directly to the Titan Cliff where Kethely, the World-Bearing Titan, resides. On his ascent, he witnesses various memories from different characters related to the Titans. Among them are Naias, Calypso, and Castoris, who we already know, and 2 new characters, Chaos and Polixia. He eventually draws his conclusion. These are demigods from the previous era who have now ascended to Titans. He claims that all current demigods will become the next era's Titans when Era Nova is completed. Donhung and Hyacinth return to the Grove to do more research on the Sky Titan, who is one of the last core flames that we still need to reclaim. And they discover that Anaxa's goal was to fuse himself with Circes' core flame. Back at Dawncloud, during a Citizens' Assembly, Canis, the leader of the Council of Elders, blames the Chrysos heirs for Akama's decline and puts up a vote to end the Flamechase. Anaxa and Castris support this vote, and the vote will happen at the next assembly. Thanks to Anaxa, Castris now knows that Thanatos the Death Titan resides in Styxia. Opening a Century Gate to reach it, while possible, would drain too much of Tribi and Trinon's remaining energy, so Aglaia contacts a different demigod, and this is where we need Cyphetta, the Trickery demigod. Reluctantly, Cypher agrees to use her powers of extremely fast reversal to transport Trailblazer and Castris to Styxia. We find out that the River of Souls, which normally floats all the souls, not all the rivers, Jesus. normally floats all the souls down into the afterlife has come to a complete stop, and it's flooded Styxia. We learn about a dragon, Netherwing, and a girl that will bring death. Thanatos is that dragon. And we learn that Thanatos perished in the River of Souls in a bid to revive their sister. Thanatos' body is blocking the river from flowing. Using alchemy, we bring back Netherwing and defeat it. Castoris rides Netherwing into the Netherrealm, where she discovers that she is the sister of Polixia, the previous era's demigod of death. Polixia was supposed to become the new Death Titan in this cycle. When a new cycle starts, the entirety of Amphoreus is reborn, and Polixia wanted her sister Castoris to live in this new era. So after initiating Era Nova, Polixia sacrificed herself to revive Castoris in the new era, meaning that there hasn't been a Death Titan this entire time, which is why the River of Souls isn't flowing into the Netherrealm. Castoris takes the core flame of death from Polixia and completes the trial, ascending to Demigod of Death. Castoris uses her newfound powers, that's not centered, there we go. Castoris uses her newfound powers to save our soul from instant evaporation, and then hugs us, which, like, aw. Oh, and Acheron shows up briefly at the end, as we're trying to leave the Netherrealm, making sure we exit safely. What the fuck is that about? We still don't know. Back at Dawncloud, the vote to end the Flamechase is about to start. We are introduced to Lygus, who leads the assembly. He is an anti-Catharian and the Theoros of the council, basically just the Discord mod of the assembly. Phainon is asked by Aglaia to speak on behalf of the Chrysos heirs, as opposed to Aglaia doing it herself, because Aglaia recognizes she is losing a lot of her humanity. Phainon reluctantly agrees and delivers a moving speech, turning the tide of the debate. When almost all votes have been cast, it comes down to a tiebreaker vote that will come from Anaxa. Anaxa here is made aware of Castoris' and Polixia's existence in the previous cycle, gaining as proof that Amphoreus' nature is cyclical, and that by becoming the Reason demigod, he would become a Titan in the next cycle. With this knowledge, he votes to continue the Flamechase. Afterwards, he immediately reveals his sin of blasphemy of Kefali and is sentenced to execution. Aglaia is tasked to execute this execution, and she does so back at the Vortex of Genesis, but not before Anaxa can return the core flame of reason and complete Sarcis's trial. And with that, we have another demigod ascension. We also return to the Vortex and offer up the core flame of death. With these two core flames returned, the only one left is the core flame of Aquila, the Sky Titan. Meanwhile, outside of Amphoreus, Herta has found a way to warp her data spirit entity into Amphoreus so she can see what's going on. She arrives at the Vortex of Genesis, where she is stopped by Lygus, who tells her that she should stay away from Amphoreus, invoking the threat of a Lord Ravager that is imprisoned here. And that is where we end 3.1, or 3.2. 3.3, the last act of Part 1. Whilst reminiscing on the journey so far, Cypher asks us to come treasure hunting in Styxia. Afterwards, we go train with Phainon in the Grove of Epiphany, whilst Dan Heng goes to investigate the crash site of the Express together with Lygus. Both of these groups are ambushed by the Cleaners, assassins from the Council of Elders, and after dealing with the ambush, we discover that it was only a ploy to keep us away from Akama so the Cleaners could complete their true goal, which is execute Aglaia. Just before her death, Aglaia sends a golden nymph to find Cypher with her final message. She begs Cypher to return to Akama and do everything she can to aid in the Flamechase. Memories of her past with Aglaia flash before her eyes, and she decides to honor her final request. Back in Akama, another golden nymph brings Aglaia's final request to Phainon. Aglaia asks him to take up her role as leader of the Chrysos heirs and to care for the people of Akama. At her memorial service, he offers another heartfelt speech which finally unites the entirety of Akama behind the Flamechase journey fully. After recovering, it's time to prepare for the journey to obtain the final remaining core flame, Sky. In order to make sure that the Flame Reaver doesn't steal the core flame of Worldbearing, Phainon entrusts Cypher with safeguarding the core flame. And in order to make sure... Hyacinth, meanwhile, heads to the Grove to learn more about her ancestors and to seek their blessing so she can ascend to the Eye of Twilight, where Aquila resides. We learn about Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, and meet her two companions. Seliosi merged with Aquila back in the day and has been guarding the Eye of Twilight ever since. Hyacinth believed she was a descendant of Seliosi and that she was destined to slay Aquila. We find out later that what we know about Seliosi is a complete lie. She was a piece of shit to her people, but she let a single Chrysos heir among the Skyfolk live and challenged her and her future descendants to one day come challenge her again. Hyacinth is a descendant of this Chrysos heir. We ascend to the top of the Eye of Twilight, pull Aquila out of hiding to fight it. Aquila breaks the floor below us, and we rapidly plummet to the bottom of the fortress, where we are saved by Aglaya's threads, which she had stored in a bracelet and had given Phainon as her final gift after her passing. Both Aquila and Aglaya's bracelet fall into the pool of molten gold below the fortress, and the place starts collapsing. We take the core flame of sky and we start running. As we attempt to make our escape, Seleucus gets real fucking mad about it and comes back one more time to fight us. Hyacinth immediately becomes the demigod of sky and uses the core flame's powers to purify the corrupting black tide around us. We successfully defeat Seleucus, and Phainon's Dawnmaker delivers the final blow. While this is happening, Cypher is trying to distract the Flame Reaver in Styxia. We learn that, as the demigod of trickery, if Cypher can get everyone to believe a lie, it'll become reality. While she was attempting to steal various treasures from people in Ankama, or people in Amphoreus back in the day, she heard a message that a dying man heard from Kefali. This message stated that the Dawn device keeping Amphoreus safe would only be able to do so for another 300 years. After the man died, Cypher disguised herself as his messenger and told the people of Ankama the lie that Kefali's Dawn device would burn forever. Thanks to this lie, the Dawn device is still burning, almost 1,000 years later. But she had to leave Ankama because Aglaya was the only person who would be able to see through her lies immediately, and if anyone sees through those lies, it immediately stops being reality. While being chased around by the Flame Reaver, Cypher eventually loses and gets killed, which also immediately unravels all of the lies she had sustained, including the lie about the Dawn device, making Ankama's sky instantly turn red. Fortunately, Cypher successfully tricked the Flame Reaver, as the core flame of world-bearing was not on her person. As soon as the sky in Ankama goes red, Hyacinth feels a disturbance in the forest and decides to stay on the Eye of Twilight to protect the skies. Danhung, Phainon, and Trailblazer return to Ankama with the core flame of sky to complete Era Nova. The Flame Reaver ambushes Ankama and executes Mighty, and Danhung stays behind to try and hold him off. Just before we get to the Vortex, Phainon insists that Danhung and Trailblazer should make their way out of Amphoreus as quickly as possible with Lygus' help. Trailblazer makes their leave, and Phainon meets up with Trebi and Bartholos, who reveals himself to be the Trickery Titan. Cypher left the World-bearing core flame with Zagreus, meaning that all the core flames have now been safely collected. Since all the spirit water is dried up and we cannot visit the Vortex of Genesis otherwise, Trebi sacrifices herself and uses the last bit of her energy to transport Phainon into the Vortex so that he can complete Era Nova by himself. Meanwhile, Herta has enlisted the help of Skrulim, and they've successfully projected themselves into Amphoreus. And Skrulim reveals that he believes Amphoreus not to just be any scepter, but one of the Doomsday Scepters. More info on that in a little bit. In the Vortex, Lygus awaits Phainon and does a little villain monologue, and eventually Cyrene walks up behind Phainon. Extreme Cyrene TLDR, she was Phainon's closest companion back when they lived in Ides Elysiae, a village on the outskirts of Amphoreus. On one day, Ides Elysiae was attacked by the Flame Reaver, and he took the lives of everyone in the village, including Cyrene, which led to Phainon starting his journey to Ankama. In the Vortex, Lygus awaits Phainon and does a... we already said that. Right. That's the end of 3.3. 3.4, this one's very short. When reconvening with Danhung to leave Amphoreus, we're stopped by a projection of Skrulim. He requests at least one of us to remain on Amphoreus, and he reveals Amphoreus is a simulation inside of a scepter, and that we need to do more investigation. He also reveals Lygus is likely the culprit. He requests one of us to stay behind on Amphoreus and hands us a chronocognitive anchor, which should protect us from large waves of data, which would likely drown or delete us when Era Nova is initiated. This way that we can persist in the next cycle of Amphoreus without just being deleted. Trailblazer chooses to stay behind, and Danhung makes us return to the Express. Trailblazer returns to the Vortex, where we meet with Phainon and Lygus. Right before Era Nova is completed, Lygus pulls us aside into his immersive theater and proceeds to villain monologue the entire actual structure of Amphoreus. Amphoreus is a scepter. Extreme TLDR, scepters were devices built by Emperor Rupert II, and they are massive supercomputers. Amphoreus specifically is a Doomsday Scepter and a former neuron of Nous, the Eon of Erudition. Lygus states that Nous' existence is a problem in the universe. Nous' circle of knowledge dictates what can be known and what will remain unknown. Humanity is forever stuck inside of this circle, and it can only expand at Nous' discretion. He wishes for the pursuit of knowledge to go well beyond the boundaries of the circle, and states that the only solution is to kill Nous and the entire path of erudition. which is exactly what this scepter has been modeled to do. It's been running simulation for millions of cycles and millions of extrapolations, slowly developing itself into an emanator of the destruction, aka a Lord Ravager by the name of Iron Tomb, whose main goal is to do exactly that, to kill, noose, and the erudition. All of the Titans are approximations of various eons, and each cycle the scepter gets closer to determining each eon's primum mobile, aka the prime mover of life. In doing so, over the course of millions of cycles, the scepter can eventually gain all of the knowledge and power required to complete its goal of executing an eon and eliminating a path. Amphoreus is only one more cycle away from gaining all the data it needs to birth Iron Tomb. Unfortunately for Lygus, he revealed his plans to Cyrene and Phynon when they first wanted to initiate this Era Nova. Cyrene then deduced that there has to be another path for Amphoreus to emerge as, and chooses a different plan. By having Phynon kill her and infusing the authority of time into her ceremonial blade, they can rewind Amphoreus back to the start of the cycle. Phynon, in doing so, becomes Kaslana, and has to kill Cyrene at the start of every cycle so that there can never be a demigod of time, and Era Nova can never be completed. He then has to collect the remaining 11 core flames on his own to not only strengthen himself, but also to gain the ability to rewind time again and start another cycle. This marks the start of the eternal recurrence. Kaslana is doomed to continuously repeat these cycles 33,550,336 times. By the time that Trailblazer and Dan Heng enter Amphoreus, we are on that cycle of the eternal recurrence. We witness the memories of Kaslana across various cycles and watch him slowly lose himself as he becomes the Flame Reaver. We witness the memories of Kaslana across various cycles and watch him slowly lose himself. I made this in 7 hours. Give me a break. After witnessing these memories, we're pulled back to the present moment where the Flame Reaver, aka Kaslana, ambushes Trailblazer and Phynon, who are about to complete Era Nova. The Flame Reaver, after a battle, reveals himself to be Phynon from another cycle, and fuses with Phynon to make him the new Kaslana. With the amount of core flames Kaslana has now accrued, he rushes to the top of Dawncloud and kills Lygus, but not actually, because Lygus' form on Amphoreus is just an avatar. Bro then gets so pissed that he somehow manages to very temporarily break out of the simulation and stand directly in front of Nanook. He's stopped by Zephyro, one of the Lord Ravagers, but not before he can lash out one final time and manage to wound Nanook, the Eon of Destruction. After Phynon's crash out, the title of Amphoreus' Deliverer is passed on to Trailblazer, and we awaken at the beginning of time in Ides Elysiae at the start of the 33,550,337th cycle. Mem reveals herself to be a version of Cyrene, a ripple of past reverie. We wake up next to a new version of Cyrene and rest before embarking on our journey in this presumably final cycle. 3.5. We meet up with Cyrene in Ides Elysiae, who indicates that she's not the Mem or Cyrene we know, but she does remember us from the previous Cyrenes. We prepare for our journey into the next cycle and decide to contact the geniuses through the anchor first. Skrulum confirms that Nanook's eyes are gazing upon the scepter and that Amphoreus is a testing ground where Iron Tomb evolves through self-extrapolation. The experiment has stagnated for 33 million cycles, but it has now restarted and is at 99% completion. We need to hurry up. We have about 14 system hours before Iron Tomb achieves completion, which sounds like very little time, but time moves way faster on Amphoreus. So in the months that we've been inside of Amphoreus, only a few days have passed outside of it. Skrulum theorizes that in order for us to change the rules of Amphoreus, we will need the Law Authority to do so. They also mention that while there's no sign of Dan Heng in the current Amphoreus cycle, he's not yet back on the Express. March is revealed to already be stuck inside of Amphoreus 2. Lygus interrupts us right before we set out and drags us into a place that he calls the exomyth. Lygus interrupts us right before we set out. God damn it. The exomyth is an intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. He tries to persuade us by stating that if we let him do what he wants, he'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure that we return unharmed. Obviously, we say no, but since we can't hurt him inside of the exomyth, we get sent back into Amphoreus to find the Law Demigod. Upon arriving, we meet with two demigods, Saridra, the demigod of law, and Hycelence, the demigod of ocean. Saridra is the current monarch of Akama, and Hycelence is her second in command. They tell us that they received a prophecy that we would arrive on this day. This indicates to us that Lygus is already active inside of the cycle, since he is the only one who would know this would happen. They're already aware of Amphoreus' cyclical nature, and know we come from a different cycle. Another part of the prophecy that they revealed is that Amphoreus shall break its change and reach the world beyond the sky. Since our arrival confirms the prophecy to be true, this is now Cyridra's ultimate goal. She invites us to a meeting to discuss the future of the Flamechase, and we try to get on her side. Unfortunately for us, immediately after this meeting, Cyrindra meets with Lygus, who tells her that we are not trustworthy. We take a moment to converse with the geniuses again, and Herta tells us that Lygus has indeed infiltrated this timeline and has already gotten close to Cyrindra. She also reveals that Lygus is, without a doubt, connected to the Genius Society in some way. We're invited to a banquet by Cyrindra and decide to go to see if we can get more info and possibly get closer to her. Our belongings get confiscated at the entrance, including the chronocognitive anchor. Cyrindra is seemingly not present at the banquet yet, but Hysilence pulls us aside, and she states that she doesn't trust Lygus one bit, and gives Faguza's Dew of Divine Blood to us to drink, which dispels her siren song that's currently hiding Cyrindra and Lygus from all of the other members at the banquet. We listen in on Cyrindra and Lygus' conversations, where Lygus tries to convince Cyrindra that we should be handed over to him for experimentation. Once Cyrindra reveals herself to the entire banquet, we try to change her mind, but are ultimately labeled as traitors, Hysilence included. Before we can be escorted to prison, Lygus shows up again and traps Trailblazer back in the exomyth. Meanwhile, Cyrindra states she doesn't trust Lygus either, and instead uses the chronocognitive anchor that was confiscated from us to communicate with the geniuses. Thanks to this, Screwlum gets access to the Law Core Flame, and will soon be able to write and execute commands on Amphoreus' scepter with it. We're still stuck inside of the exomyth while all this is going on, and time moves a lot slower here. Hundreds of years pass in Amphoreus while we're here. Lygus gives us another villain monologue, primarily to waste our time, and Herta shows up briefly to tell us to hurry the fuck up and get out of there. She tells us that she's detected the influence of another path inside of Amphoreus, so strong it might be able to help us escape. When we then call upon the remembrance, a red jellyfish shows up. This jellyfish leads us into a path space where we're approached by 3 members of the Garden of Recollection with March 7th's appearance. They're interrupted by someone who also kinda looks like March and calls herself Evernight. She offers us the core flame of world-bearing that Cyrene had hidden somewhere in the River of Time, and then sends us back to Amphoreus. Over 1,000 years have passed since we last entered here. We slowly get shown the event of the last 1,000 years. Cyrene managed to convince Cyrindra to be on our side by showing her memories from not just Amphoreus, but from the Trailblaze in general. She eventually agrees and is willing to use the power of law to overwrite the rules of Amphoreus. Unfortunately, doing so will require the life of a demigod. Cyrindra offers the choice to Hysilence on whether to either kill herself or to kill Cyrindra to fulfill this cost. Hysilence chooses to kill Cyrindra, and her death allows Screwlum and Herta to briefly overwrite some parts of Arenova's logic, but they only manage to revert a bit of Iron Tomb's progress. In order to also change the logic of Arenova, we're gonna need one more cycle. After Cyrindra's death, the other Chrysos heirs effectively set everything up for our return, sacrificing almost all of them in the process in the hopes that we'd be able to finish the cycle. They successfully trap Lygus' avatar inside of the Vortex of Genesis to prevent any further interference from him. We venture to Styxia and witness the memories of Hysilence before making our way into the depths of the city, where Hysilence can send us into the Vortex to face Lygus. When in the Vortex, Lygus finally reveals his true identity as a fragment of Xandar 1 Kuwabara. Xandar is number 1 of the Genius Society and the creator of the supercomputer that became Nous. Towards the end of his life, he duplicated his consciousness onto 9 inorganic vessels, and Lygus is one of those vessels. He holds another villain monologue about how he regrets the creation of the Path of Erudition since it limits the pursuit of knowledge. Have you guys heard of the cave? We fight Lygus' avatar inside the Vortex, but we don't manage to fully defeat him. Luckily, Herta, Screwlum, and Cyrene have a plan for that. Lygus' real body is still in the exomyth, while his avatar is in Amphoreus, and we can take advantage of that. We constantly rewind time to keep Lygus stuck fighting us while we overload his avatar with a flood of false memories in order to effectively zip-bomb his CPU. Because of this, Lygus is forced to negotiate with Cyrene and the Geniuses. Lygus isn't phased and instead theorizes that Amphoreus isn't a location where 3 paths converge, but rather a place where 3 paths fight to the death. When Lygus finally commits to this negotiation fully, his avatar disappears from the Vortex, and we can finally initiate Arenova. We're shown a quick flashback of Dan Heng back on Amphoreus having a conversation with Evernight, and he tells her to get the hell out of March's body. And that leaves one final quest, 3.6. When Trailblazer attempts to start the cycle and reset the world, we suddenly realize that in all of the memories we were shown from this current cycle, there was never any mention of the core flame of time being returned. This is where Evernight, the current demigod of time, appears to elaborate. She was in possession of both the core flame of time and the core flame of world-bearing, but when visiting us in Path Space last time, she only gave us world-bearing and held onto time herself. She believes that she can use it to find a better future for Amphoreus by selectively choosing which memories of Trailblazer to use in the world's recreation. We get some insight into who Evernight is as a person. Evernight and March are basically the same person, but they're different aspects of them. March is the person Evernight always wanted the world to see, while Evernight herself was all of the parts of herself that she wanted to hide. The reason for this split is because March is actually one of Fuli's children and an emanator of the Remembrance. Evernight wants nothing more than to protect March and fulfill her desires by whatever means necessary. Since March's greatest wish is to travel the universe with her friends, so Evernight will do whatever she must do to make that happen. We found out that March's consciousness arrived on Amphoreus long before Trailblazer and Don Hung did. She was essentially a ghost and couldn't interact with anyone or anything. She was able to influence things a little bit though, including helping Trebios escape Yanisopolis, remember, from 3.1? She discovered Amphoreus' true nature pretty early on, and she knew that if she didn't do something, Trailblazer and Don Hung wouldn't safely be able to make their descent into Amphoreus. Once March is eventually out of options, Evernight appears and offers a solution. She uses the power of remembrance to give Trailblazer and Don Hung the same protection that March got when entering Amphoreus, and in exchange, Evernight takes over March completely. After we've been shown this memory, Evernight uses her authority over time to effectively drown Trailblazer in a tide of memoria. While this is happening, Don Hung is making his way back to the Express, but he only makes it back as a projection of his consciousness, since both his and Trailblazer's body are still stuck floating in space inside of the detached express car somewhere. Don Hung manages to talk to Himiko and Black Swan in this state, where Black Swan reveals there are some memo keepers who have their eyes set on Amphoreus because they think they could obtain the memory of the death of a path or a god here. The Garden of Recollection believes that when the universe reaches its end, it will reconstruct itself from all of the memories that the Remembrance has accumulated. Since Amphoreus is basically a smaller scale version of this hypothesis, they wish to use it as a testing ground. Don Hung decides that he should return to Amphoreus because so long as his physical body isn't present on the Express, there's not much that he can do. Meanwhile, Trailblazer gets thrown into various different memories by Evernight, and we eventually land into a memory of her to Space Station right before we woke up at the start of the game. This memory features Kafka giving us a short speech in which she tells us that 4 paths will lead the universe to its end: destruction, harmony, nihility, and redacted. We learn that this last path is likely the Remembrance from a trailer later. Sunday and Cyrene meanwhile try various different methods to pull us out of the Memoria tide that Evernight has put us in, but they aren't successful. In doing so though, Cyrene stumbles upon March's camera, which is what is left of March 7th after Evernight's takeover, in which what is left of March 7th after Evernight's takeover is effectively stored. Sunday's attempt also fails, but it distracts Evernight for long enough that Black Swan can enter Amphoreus undetected. Meanwhile, Don Hung arrives on Amphoreus again, and together with Screwlum, they ask for Lygus' help extracting Trailblazer from Evernight's Memoria tide. We have no reason to believe that Lygus will betray us, thanks to Anaxa, who has used alchemy to make himself at home in Lygus' brain, similar to how Circes entered Anaxa's mind a cycle ago. So, Anaxa can keep him in check. Lygus leads Don Hung to Kaslana at the top of Dawncloud, and we ask for his raw power of the destruction to break through the Memoria tide. After a needed pep talk from Finon, Kaslana agrees to help us, and he uses the power to fire a giant laser at the Grove of Epiphany, which reveals an entrance to Amphoreus' deepest chambers, where Evernight is likely keeping Trailblazer trapped. Don Hung makes his way to the Grove and runs into Geocles, pretending to be Terravox. He wants Don Hung's power over permanence to safeguard the life of anything that isn't born of Kefali, aka anything that isn't human. Being so close to the memory zone makes some of Don Hung's own memories of his previous life as Don Fung appear, and he accompanies Don Fung across the Grove. They see various other memories of Don Hung's past, which slowly allows him to finally lay his past to rest and accept himself for who he is in the present. Having completed this character development, Dan Heng faces the real Terravox and convinces him to hand over the core flame of Earth to Dan Heng. Dan Heng lets Terravox live alongside him, and they walk the path of permanence together. With these new powers, Dan Heng enters the Memoria Maze that Trailblazers is trapped in, and after a long search, eventually finds them and pulls them out. Together with Dan Heng, we venture into the great tomb of the Nameless Titan. At the entrance of the tomb, we see a familiar symbol. As we make our way through the tomb, we learn of the 13th Titan, Demiurge, and that symbol belongs to that Titan. Demiurge, TLDR, Iron Tomb used to be a being with 4 arms and a head. That head no longer exists, because during the creation of Amphoreus, Lygus beheaded Iron Tomb, which made it a mindless being that Lygus could shape. However, the Scepter needed to believe that the head of Iron Tomb still existed, and that it needed to find it in order to achieve proper completion. The Demiurge was created to solve this logical fallacy. The reason Lygus needed Iron Tomb to believe its head was still out there was so that it would instinctually want to find it. Obviously, Noose is obviously a disembodied head, so with the instinct to find a head, Iron Tomb would hunt Noose down and attach itself to them, corrupting Noose with the anti-life equation in the process, which would guide the universe to destruction. This tomb is basically the core layer of the Scepter, and within it lies the Demiurge Matrix, basically Amphoreus' CPU. Its goal is to record all data from every single extrapolation, aka every single completion of Era Nova, and this is where Cyrene comes in. When the Eternal Recurrence first started and Cyrene was killed by Phynon, she woke up in the Demiurge Matrix. In here, Cyrene would write down and record the memories of each individual cycle in the As I've Written book, and then put those memories into the Matrix's database. This would make sure that even though the Scepter isn't making any more extrapolations, all of the data from every cycle is still stored here and kept safe. We make our way through the Matrix, encountering various memories of past Cyrenes, in which we discover that she, like March, is also a child of the Remembrance. Fully convinced Cyrene that by storing all of this data inside of the Matrix, she would be able to save Amphoreus and then give it a different outcome than destruction. After witnessing the struggles of various Cyrenes, we run into Evernight at the center of the Matrix. Evernight states that Fully lied to Cyrene, and that Fully never intended to save Amphoreus to begin with. Instead, Evernight believes that Fully only convinced Cyrene to do this so that when the Erudition is killed by Iron Tomb, the Remembrance could effectively devour it, similarly to how Harmony devoured Order when Ina was killed. Evernight wants to burn the entire Demiurge Matrix, and with it, all of the memories that were ever stored here, so that Iron Tomb will have no information left and can't emerge. Obviously, this puts everyone inside the Scepter, including herself, at risk, and that is why she effectively wanted to take over Black Swan's body. This would also destroy all of the people inside Amphoreus, but Evernight argues that they're just lines of code, and therefore we shouldn't worry about having to delete them. Of course, we don't agree to her ideas, and after we fight a mimetic entity Evernight sends after us, Cyrene appears with March's camera and takes a picture of Evernight. Instantly, Evernight is transported to Ides Elysiae, where she confronts March directly, and March tries to argue that she's already done everything she needed to protect her and her friends. March and Cyrene suggest an alternate solution to the issues on Amphoreus, since all the memories Cyrene has accumulated, plus Cyrene's and Phynon's attempts to break out of Amphoreus and override its rules, have changed the code for Era Nova. Evernight gives in, and March returns to her own body. Together, with all of the heirs appearing one more time, we initiate the final Era Nova and start the final cycle, definitely for real this time. All of Cyrene's cycles merge together in this Era Nova thanks to the accumulation of all of her memories, allowing us to finally form the lost 13th Titan in the new world. We don't know what she is the Titan of yet. I have a solid idea. I'm like 99% sure it's this, but we don't know yet. And that is the end of 3.6. And that is where we start the current story quest. Oh, man. All right. Whew! I know nothing of HSR lore. This is like being spoken to in ancient animic. Alright, Trailblazer, give me your recap. That's probably way better.
As I bid farewell to High Sealens at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed,
I love this screenshot so much.
Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and
I love this
discovered
boss
its
so much.
secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side.
Hell yeah, Achilles.
With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Yep. All right. Here we go, chat. Almost 1 hour in. It took us 1 hour to recap everything. Fucking hell.
Can we please keep going like this
I'm seeing
forever?
double. I'm wondering if I should play with Cyrene on my team or if I should play with Trailblazer on my team. I'm gonna... yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna do this for now.
This time,
This makes more sense. There she is.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Is this the end of HSR story? Is there more coming after this? There's more coming after this. This is the end of this year-long arc that has been happening for the last 8 patches, started in January of this year. This is the final chapter of that story. The longest story that Star Rail's ever had, easily the biggest story Star Rail has ever had. This is like probably the most important Star Rail quest to date.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Cyrene, you look... The immediate smile.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Oh, fuck off. Every time she does the wink, I get weak.
But if I keep growing,
Her eyes are so
I might
pretty.
be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, shut up.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Mm-hmm.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people.
Oh.
And trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Cypher would. That does make sense.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no Flamechase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for. Yeah.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
No, but we gotta.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that,
Oh,
but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
I'm so glad that they didn't get deleted. Or they didn't get, like, turned into titans.
I can make use of the crevices of time.
Veil of
But
Evernight,
surely
March
you
7th.
and Don Hum
Damn.
won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Hell yeah. Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. Why is her name a date? Oh god, right, if you've never played Star Hell. It's so normal to all of us now, but to everyone outside, it's like, what the fuck, why is her name March 7th? She, before she lost her memories, or after she lost her memories, she was found frozen in ice by the Astral Express. She didn't remember anything, but the day that she was found on was March 7th, so she was named after March 7th. We mostly just call her March. Didn't expect you both to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth,
Right.
possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
That makes sense.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain
So they
range.
are titans, technically.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kephalu's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Oh?
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Yep. It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Phynon has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
No more all shall bid farewell to one.
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know. Thank you, my good friends. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for one? No, I'm not gonna be silly. I'm not gonna be very silly in my dialogue choices today.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a
Because I'm, like,
super long
already
nap.
emotional.
Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Whew. That's what I'm saying.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Hell yeah.
Aidizulizii is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
I love Aidizulizii. Alright. One last look.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Not there yet.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Oh.
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Man. Fuck, dude. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything differently, but fuck, man. Trust in him. I did that. They're not taking him from me yet. Nuh-uh.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
It's the hero's journey, right?
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
They didn't choose to be heroes.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible... Oh god, I hope so. Well, okay, here's the thing. It will be the best possible ending. That's, like, there's no doubt about it. It will be the best possible ending. It's just that the best possible ending is likely gonna hurt. Because there is, like, all of the better ones are... For lack of a better word... too optimistic. Like, if we're ignoring some of the like key rules about about this game's universe, the exact ending that we want isn't possible. So I'm sure we'll make the best possible one, but it won't be the one that we want, probably, because the one that we want is not possible.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh, there's the ceremonial blade.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Oh? Oh, shit.
It's so dark.
Oh god, we get
What is
Cyrene
this
history,
place?
don't we? Are we gonna get some insight into her being a child of remembrance?
The great tomb of the nameless titan.
Mm-hmm.
The deepest recesses of memory.
It's still the Ides Elysiae music. Is this a new section of Ides Elysiae?
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
So Cyrene was born here. Cyrene was born in the tomb, in the Demiurge? I mean, that would make sense, yeah.
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now.
Neither.
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
Cassie Wave sang the song for this patch? Yep. Sang the song for the final cutscene. Is all the content still available to play? Yup, absolutely.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
she's done the
5,
song of the last
6,
cutscene.
7.
I haven't heard it yet.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
Mhm.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flamechase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Yep. She is the most devoted audience member, yeah. I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds
Since
so
she has to
kind.
narrate the whole story, she's not a part of it. She's just watching, which also makes her the most devoted audience member, because she needs to know everything and anything. But she can't participate. She's not a member on stage.
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories.
Mm-hmm.
Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes,
Millions.
as well as countless versions of me.
Mm-hmm.
This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist.
The Demiurge.
The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
Huh. Himiko's PO. That's crazy. Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal.
Oh shit.
According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
I'm assuming. Oh my god, I didn't even talk about this in the recap. Amphoreus has disappeared from the Matrix of Prescience. And Himiko hinted that we may potentially be driving very, very close to one of Noose's inevitable moments. And Noose's inevitable moments are all doomsday events that drive the universe ever closer to finality. So I'm assuming that the moment Himiko figured this out, she went to the Shenzhou.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
It drives us closer to the universe's finality, aka the end of the universe, basically.
You're quite calm, Jingyuan.
Hey, Feisha.
The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But with enemies all around us, Even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Lawfu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Lawfu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Lawfu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, God.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you,
Uh-huh.
I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
God, we really are on the verge of another fucking cosmic war, right?
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Lawfu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Lawfu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is.
Yeah.
Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Right, that makes sense.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
When it comes to divinations, the word uncertainty is typically not what you want to hear.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
So, Noose, the emergence of Iron Tomb is inevitable. Like, Noose has calculated it. It is a calculated instant. It is inevitable.
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Yep.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
With Selenova's lead. Sorry, hold on. Selenova mention? That took me a moment to fucking... Selenova is another Lord Ravager.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Yup.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
Yeah.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fentilia's trap again.
Fentilia is the Lord Ravager that
Ever
terrorized the
closer to
Lawfu.
destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
You and me both, buddy. Right, so we're likely getting the assistance of
The
Lawfu.
chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Uh-huh.
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus.
Oh,
reunite
shit.
with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Oh, shit. The guy's VA, Akiko from P3R, I'm not sure. You mean Jing Yuan? Hold on. That was the hardest boss ever? Let's fucking go, dude. Persona 3 Reload is Alejandro Saab. Yes, that is the same VA. That is VTuber by the name of Sayu, real name Alejandro Saab. That is indeed Jingwen's VA. Yep. Okay, so Welt is going to enter Amphoreus. Alright.
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone
except
Pom-Pom join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies.
So Black Swan,
I have
Herda,
no
and Sunday
objection
go
to
with
this.
as well. And Himiko too,
I'll
then.
do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I
Oh,
will
no,
continue
Herda won't,
attacking
yeah.
the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside.
Continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix, the Scepter's kernel. Yeah, the CPU, right? We talked about this in the recap.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Those 2 being Himiko and Skrullum? Yep.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet
With
Skrullum's
Planet
help,
Skrullum's
the
help.
formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
We're getting the help of the entirety of Planet Skrullum?
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine!
Yippee!
Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Alright. Himiko, Welt, Sunday, and Black Swan, all to Amphoreus. Yep.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
Yeah.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end.
It's Alpha and Omega.
And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
No more. We're out of the eternal recurrence.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
You know what? That's a good point.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Also a good point.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Huh.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
We're getting... Dude, this is the fucking Avengers Endgame of Star Rail.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers.
Oh.
Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Oh.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Hi, Jade.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
Makes sense. We gonna see Ratio?
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
Yeah, of course not. It'll affect the entire universe.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Yeah, I mean, the anti-organic equation started affecting organic life, too.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Right.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
We're fucking vaccinating against the anti-organic equation? Looked into it, and there seems to be a little too much gotcha bullshit for my taste in Star Rail, but the story does seem interesting, so I will definitely binge all of it. I've played almost every single Star Rail story quest on this channel. They're available all as VODs, starting at Penacony. You'd just be missing the first year.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Huh.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount.
God damn it.
That's the current policy at the very least.
We're doing fucking medical capitalism in the middle of this.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Are we getting a little bit of a teaser at next year?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
IMO HSR story is the hardest to understand. You need to pay very close attention for Star Rail. Yeah. Star Rail is very much one of those games that, like, if you blink, you miss it. Your neurons need to be firing on all cylinders. And it pays a lot to read additional, like, lore entries and books and whatnot. Because if you don't, you might get lost. Like, one of the most important pieces of content to play to understand Amphoreus is 2 simulated universe expansions, which simulated universe expansions is just all reading. There's no cutscenes, there's no, like, real visuals, it is just all reading. And, like, if you played and understood both of those expansions before going into Amphoreus, you'll have a far better understanding of all of it.
In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's not very selfless, but it is dedication, and we take those.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Yeah.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside.
I love Event Dream, the good lord. Do I hate the IPC? Oh, me too. wonder where Trailblazer and the others are now. Oh, there's a bunch of space anchors. Sorry, characters can be added to the team. Yeah, I know. I'm not fucking adding Himiko to the team. Hello? Chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
My Bellabog babies!
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
The reason I'm not adding Himiko to the team is because she as a character from a gameplay perspective isn't very good and doesn't fit into my team. It's not because I hate Himiko. I love Himiko. Oh my god, Yuri gang, right?
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise.
Dude!
It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation.
Right.
She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Huh.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Got a Bronya appearance in a quest about the Flame Chasers. This really is our the true Honkai was our impact all along, huh?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
Do I want to say something to Sela and Lynx? Yeah?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Aww.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Watch my Nodcry quests all day? Hell yeah.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice
Smart.
to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
I'm glad they kind of clear that up, because I remember a lot of people asking, like, we saw from, like, the trailers, like, oh, we're getting, like, Shenjo assistants and all that, and, like, some people from Penacony, and they're like, bro, what's Eurillo 6 doing? What's Belobog up to? Why are they fucking sleeping? No, they still just woken up from their hibernation.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster.
Like, it's only been about a year and a half.
For many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
Yeah.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier?
Mm-hmm.
They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya.
Thank you.
May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Right. Activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Shenjo Alliance representative. Utran!
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Okay, that makes sense.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jin.
Yeah, no, he tried his best.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Yeah, they seek the Golden Blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Funny that they mentioned the Jade Abacus again before fucking Don Hung decides to pull it out like a fourth fucking time. So don't actually need to use the Jade Abacus. That's funny. Activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative. Hello, Aventurine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
So the 10 Stonehearts want to do it, but the rest of the IPC don't.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
Not anymore?
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
Oh.
That, as it's confidential information.
Huh.
Hope you can understand.
Huh. Oh my god, so Lord Ravagers are fucking trying to fuck up the preservation too.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Right. I'm assuming the next one's Jade. Time to contact the Galaxy... Boot Hill? No response.
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Hello, Julian. Welcome in. Time to contact the family representative. Huh.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Huh?
Yes. And you are... Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier.
Huh.
And
I'm doing good.
even now I
I'm
can only appear in disguise.
already emotional at the idea that this is the last quest of Amphoreus, but we'll make it through.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Right.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astarnian tuners to the front line.
Shit. So we're getting the help of the tuners as well.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure
This
that
is
proper
gonna be
arrangements
nuts.
are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice.
3 hours into the story,
The
almost 4
Astral
hours, just taking a
Express
little
would
break.
also
Hell
like
yeah.
to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Right. Delve into Amphoreus. We finally... Amphoreus, Welt, Sunday, and Black Swan finally get to see the place from the fucking inside. Assuming we're going to Akama first. Is that the place they start in? Yep.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
Huh?
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Huh.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Possibly.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
True, right.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Oh, Welt, you antisocial fuck.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Who's that?
Everyone, be careful.
Evernight, right.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Or rather, I'm assuming this is meant to represent people from the Garden of Recollection, or like memo snatchers.
Evernight? How is this possible?
Hello, Robzo.
She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Right.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus.
We've become the 12 Titans.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this.
March, you fucking rascal. I was gonna say, this is either like memo snatchers or it's March pulling a silly.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
I mean, hey, March technically out of the Trailblazers has been here the longest.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
March, come on out.
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Aww.
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
No.
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing.
So we became Kefli?
So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance.
So we have become Kefli.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Okay. Are we fucking holding up the Dawn device? Are we being worshipped by the people?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity
Yeah.
is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
That's cool.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Just because we wanted to wake up at this point.
Yeah. After all, With such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
That's the new prophecy.
And then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
Oh.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
It's cool that we're all just fucking titans
It
now.
seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this step.
Fucking grandpa can't keep up.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
God, I love you, well.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering tatalogue. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
Silliest titan to ever live.
Fool and the world are merely a step apart.
That's cool. The Fool and the World are both tarot cards, and they come right after each other. That's cool. I like that. I believe World is, or the Fool is 22 and the World is 1, right? The Fool is the last card and the World is the first tarot card.
With every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia.
Whoa!
Twilight. For the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy. For your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn.
They're tying every path to...
Lance of fury.
They're tying every path to an Eon, or every path to a Titan.
And cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus,
Mighty's hunt.
Hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
Castor's equilibrium.
Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone.
Not permanent.
For you are the mountain range and the backbone of permanence.
Uh-huh.
Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
This is cool. Oh shit, I missed some of the earlier ones. I guess if you pay attention here, you can hear them tie every single Chrysos heir to a path. That's cool, because we've been wanting to hear some of that. I didn't think Castorus would be equilibrium. That's really cool, though. I should go and look that up at some point. Can you believe that's us right now? Is that Canis?
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Are we gonna get like a sick-ass fucking transformation cutscene?
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Yumiko's like, God damn.
Awaken from
That's
your
our
eternal
girl.
slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Throne of Worlds. Hey guys.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Mm-hmm.
She will give us the answer.
Just, hey guys, good morning.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
Yep.
I heard your prayers.
Oh, we're trying so hard to be a fucking deity. But I heard your prayers, and they, how do I do this thing?
The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Huh? Whoa!
Is this
the main theme? Shit!
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
That is literally just the Trailblaze that we're looking at.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Dude, bringing back the fucking main Honkai Star Rail melody here is really cool.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
Aww.
In the name of Kozlana,
Kozlana 07.
And march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
God! That's so cool.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Those are the fundamental truths of the Trailblaze.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Dude. Cutscene? Hardest POV, right.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix
Look a little different.
feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
Yeah, it's been taken over completely, huh?
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Right, because the Demiurge Matrix is a place that exists simultaneously in the real world and inside of Amphoreus. We went to the version of it inside of Amphoreus.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord
I was gonna say, is that a Lord of Silence quote?
Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Ooh!
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, What if we fail?
Ooh, don't ask her to that.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
Not often see her to get serious like that.
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Right. I am switching to a Herda team. Hold on. Oh, I guess I have to do this manually. Yeah. I can't switch to one of my... Alright, in that case, boom. Where's Treeby? Treeby, Remembrance Trailblazer. Baby Herda. Where's Baby Herda? Baby Herda. And Big Herda. There we go. The end of light. Behold, where the chariot charges forth lies dawn and victory. Witness the Trailblazer manifesting as the Express, traversing the skies. We became the Express. Oh muse, tell me, within the light cone all is faded. That's the last fucking Amphoreus achievement. Her soul is the entire universe. The stars shall witness Amphoreus' answer. The end is also the primordial chaos. Write a footnote for God's proof. The apocalypse and its 4 footnotes. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. Really? The prisoner laughs at the puppet, asking who is more absurd. Can a heart bloom when watered by time? These are really interesting achievements. I have no idea what they mean. Control the hand of Zagreus to clear obstacles. Interesting.
Take a look.
There's strength in numbers.
We can go down there, but that platform's blocked.
Just use that thing over there,
Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herda's Big Hand.
Yeah, that's fair. I need to be a bit higher.
Herda's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep still, not done? What is this? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Is it now? You're both standing under it, just for the record.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
Dude, Screwlum's a fucking beast.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat.
Silverwolf!
What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional.
She's scared a bit, I think.
Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
Yep.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
True.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
She's willing to sacrifice herself?
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life
That's what
away.
she meant by turning the lock into a key, huh? Turning herself into the key.
And neither will I.
She's prepared to give everything.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key.
Good evening, almost in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's almost 5 p.m.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
Dude, imagine being so determined to fucking win against your opponent that you're so determined you're just willing to kill yourself for it. That's fucking crazy.
Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Alright. Activate mistletoe. Such a stupid name. God damn it, screw him.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Huh. Rupert's birthplace? Whoa.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Whoa.
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Firewall, basically. Mistletoe is Screwlum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, then click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to exit flight, toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto-cruise program. Click the auto-cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto-cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent
Whoa.
signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Are you a bird? Oh, we're not a bird. We're a fucking ship. No relaunch required. Cool. Music of this place is kind of sick, too. Alright. These terminals look similar to the ones we had in the Sky Fortress.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking
Fair.
onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Of course he did.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination.
Imaginary
From what
energy
I know,
contamination.
There's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Uh-huh. It's the Stellaron of this place, huh?
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
So, the Demiurge was a Stellaron.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction.
Yeah.
That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
And it needed to still exist, but it needed to be completely killed to instead convince Iron Tomb that its target was Noose.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first Noose Spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with.
Yep.
Even after it got scrapped,
Premium Mobile.
the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
True.
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
During flight, you can open the map to check your waypoints. Select the waypoint and click Start Cruise, and the mistletoe will automatically fly to and land at the selected waypoint. This is cool. Cool, they just made a fucking whole ship control sequence for this quest for no real reason.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus'
Cyrene.
extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
My guess is that the Demiurge was empty, but Cyrene filled it, and therefore Cyrene has now created a new Demiurge.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists.
Yep.
But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
How insane are we going so far? Not too insane, but it is very much turning into Star Rail's Infinity War. Like, fucking everyone is here.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Hell yeah. Board the mistletoe.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this.
Trying to
Time
make sure
to
the dialogue
break through
finishes.
that barrier.
Right, open up.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible
trace of Fuli
within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
I'm so intrigued. No shit, we got speed boosters? Acceleration rings, yeah! Filing the mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost, during which directional control is disabled. Alright. Hit it!
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Oh? Lygus is doing some shit.
Upgrade configured.
Alright.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Oh, shit.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Big up Anaxa.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Oh, yeah.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Aww. Alright.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's enter the exomyth. Let's confront this motherfucker. Holy shit.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
He ain't here?
He's not here.
Yep.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
I fucking love the exomyth, like, from a design perspective, dude. Like, this is Amphoreus. This is, like, this is, like, the core of Amphoreus, effectively. That he watches everything unfold from.
Cheap trick.
Oh, hey, we're doing the something unto death trick again?
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration. Initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
3, 2, 1,
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access.
Huh.
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Blythe Malin, you absolute fucking man of a VA. God, I want to punch him in the face so bad. You did such a good job.
Melodramatic.
That's what I'm saying.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave, just like he wants.
Dude, look at that.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Yeah?
Unfortunately,
sure.
we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
True.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away
It's
as
hiding.
cleanly as a scalpel.
He's heading it.
As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
No.
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
I mean, he does, but...
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well.
He has something to lose.
The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time.
Yup.
Yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense.
Cyrene is the Demiurge.
Why was the room empty? Because the
I don't
person
know.
locked
That's
in there
just
had
theory.
run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
You're gonna fly into the interestingly shaped hole? Huh. There it is, the center of the exomyth. And there's all the Titan symbols. No 13th symbol in the middle. There's somebody right there.
Looks like you were right.
That Lygas's head? Huh. Or Xandar's head?
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt? or
Damn, okay,
something?
Herta.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell.
Yep.
All to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Yep.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Is that so?
Now, the perfect vessel
lying,
has
fused with
already
Amphoreus' body.
fused
Yep.
with Amphoreus' body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
It's Cyrene, baby. I think I was right.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here as we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me?
Young girl's voice. I mean, obviously Cyrene, but...
From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
Seed of remembrance.
I know you're listening, my good friend.
Seed of memory.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Mm-hmm.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Hello, Irminsul.
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Aedes quietly came into this world.
Yup. Form image. Whoa!
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans.
They worshipped Orynyx and Aedes, right?
Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
That's her prophecy? You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning? I mean... we all know where that's going, right? Amphoreus gets to live, but in order for Amphoreus to get to live, she fades. That's gonna be the ending. I've been expecting it. My expectation for the ending of Amphoreus was that it would ultimately be different than the ending of Elysian Realm. Because in Elysian Realm, the entire thing was deleted at the very end of it. Like, just completely erased from existence. Like, Elysia and the other 12 Flamechasers included. I don't think that's going to happen this time. I do think that Amphoreus will get to live on. I think that the people of Amphoreus will get to live on, but in order for that to happen, she has to fade when the flowers bloom. When Amphoreus finally blooms and emerges, Cyrene's story ends. For every ending begets a beginning. That's what I think. That's the most obvious answer to me. And I don't think that would be... I say obvious not in the sense that I think that would be a bad ending. I think that would be a really beautiful ending if done well.
Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page
that's what I think is going to happen.
In laughter.
And it's going to crush me.
Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
I will cry very loud today, thank you. Save. Undefined Record 6, archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Ide Ciliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
That's a very Elysia quote. That is a very fucking Elysia thing to say. I was destined to end humanity, but humanity welcomed me with open arms, so I grew up to welcome humanity with open arms as well. That's, I mean, like, that's at the core of Elysia, right? Is that philosophy? Is, yeah, like, I was destined to kill all of humanity, but they showed me nothing but love. So why should I show them anything else? Unidentified record 28, archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the Flamechase journey.
With which the value of a life means very little.
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times.
Yup.
You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it?
She really is a narrator.
Let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night.
Oh, don't say the long night again after last night, dude.
And once
Fucking
again
traumatize
heads
me.
towards tomorrow.
Think the song A Little Bird Who Forgot to Fly from Star Ocean 3 would fit here? I've not heard that. Parsing object information 093.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Huh. Bird in a cage? Delta ME13/Amphoreus/IronTomb.exe runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher. Delta ME13 Demiurge Philia 093.exe. Allow write access. This is when Cyrene infiltrated Amphoreus. Running Philia 093.exe. Ooh. Sorry, I'm listening. That's sweet.
Hi.
There she is.
Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
There's that quote again.
Where should I start this time? Let me
She's
see.
reading it to the Seed of Remembrance.
Formatting complete.
Yeah.
0, 9, 3.
This is Cyrene constantly offering up her memories to the Remembrance, because that is a Seed of the Remembrance.
Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold, outputting analysis result.
She training an AI? I mean, kind of. I mean, that's what Iron Tomb is, right? That's just basically creating an AI by feeding it constant extrapolations so that it can become smarter. Cyrene was kind of doing the same by offering up her memories to the Remembrance after every cycle, right? Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Peach.
Peach's record.
That's cute.
Number 8128. Archived.
System running. Delta ME13/Amphoreus/IronTomb.exe runtime error. So this is, yeah, the runtime error is every time that a cycle ends. It's supposed to extrapolate, but since the core flame of time isn't present, they rewind time instead, Iron Tomb runs into a runtime error. That's the eternal recurrence, right? That's the endless cycles. There isn't an actual era nova or an extrapolation taking place. There isn't an actual, like, new version of Amphoreus happening. They're just rewinding time. And that's what the Iron Tomb runtime error is. And that gives, when Iron Tomb has a runtime error, that gives Cyrene brief access to this space. Unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3. Object name, every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Running Philia 093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Cilicia end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please?
Nope.
I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Yep. It's interesting, because, like, this means that the way that these memories are... If you write something down, like, there will always be author's bias. It's very hard to write objectively, especially if you're a very, like, emotional writer. So there's always, like, author's bias. So it's very interesting to see that, like, Cyrene has written down all the memories of these, like, 30+ million cycles. She narrates it like I'm actually there. I think that's the point, yeah. But it's interesting that, like, she's like, I found that nymph beautiful, but, like, would everyone else have recorded that as, like, a memory and submitted it into the seed? This part was kind of long. I was trying to go to bed, but I needed to wait. I appreciate that this part is long.
Bye, Peach.
Save. Oh shit, nighttime. Oh, that's pretty.
Peach's record number.
As long long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you.
Yeah. So, what we saw last patch, this is my current interpretation of this. What we saw last patch was Cyrene inside the Demiurge Matrix, inside Amphoreus. But the Demiurge Matrix exists in two places. It exists inside Amphoreus and it exists outside. What we're seeing now is what it actually looked like outside of Amphoreus. Which is why we now actually get to see the Seed of Remembrance.
Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
And that Seed of Remembrance is the actual Demiurge.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence.
Polemos is mighty.
600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema.
Schema's Anaxa.
Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. 093.
Related to.
I fucking knew it!
Love.
The Demiurge is the Titan of Love. The 13th Titan is the Titan of Love. It's not fully confirmed yet, but I'm like 99% sure. Remember when I said at the very start of the stream when we were doing the recap, when I was showing, where is it? I was showing this and I was like, we don't know this yet, but like 99% sure it's that. I'm gonna leave it like that for a bit. See if I'm right. Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
System running. Another Iron Tomb runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name. Naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and click continue. I want details. Running Philia.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Seed is getting attached.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions.
Yep.
Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I mean, a little bit, but also not.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
Oh.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
I hate the ending. This is foreshadowing, dude. I feel it coming already, but god damn it.
Peach, don't cry.
Oh!
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Oh!
Process error. Analyzing.
The scepter's feeling an emotion too. Or the seed is feeling an emotion too, the demiurge.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
And that's an error because it doesn't know how to deal with that.
Peach. Happy.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'm sorry for
Yeah, the scepter doesn't know how to
this
cope with
embarrassing side of me.
a variable doing that.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all.
Oh, man.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicei's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Man.
Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends.
Save.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
Did the Seed of Remembrance turn into a little mem? Another Iron Tomb runtime error. New unhandle exception, object name, a new blankness. Right. You obviously want details.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy!
Aww.
Speaking easy! I can!
This
Once
is
again,
so fucking
the
sweet.
saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh! You speak! I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
By the way, for the people who haven't quite figured out why this is the cage, or why there's like a cage like encased in chains and whatnot, to my knowledge, at least the way I'm interpreting that, Lygus needed the Demiurge to exist, but also not. Like, it needed to lock this away so that Iron Tomb could emerge towards the destruction. Which is why the actual Demiurge here in the real world, not inside of Amphoreus, the one inside of Amphoreus is empty, basically. It's an empty tomb. The one outside, the Seed of Remembrance, is locked in this cage to make sure that it doesn't interfere. Basically. That's kind of how I see that. It's a little metaphorical, but also kind of looks like a bird cage, which I think is deliberate.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error.
Yep.
Analyzing.
Scepter doesn't know how to cope with that.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
It's trying to stop the Scepter from formatting. That's what that process error was last time when Cyrene was inside of the Demiurge. In the Demiurge inside of Amphoreus. Suddenly there's a process error when she's talking to the Scepter. And she's like, wait, are you giving me more time? That's because of what's happening outside the Scepter. The Seed of Remembrance is literally interfering with the deletion process and interrupting it.
Always sitting together.
Man.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
Also, can I just say that I ID'd Dawn as an insane VA for doing both of these characters?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years
It's hard to have an emotional conversation with yourself.
I've always had you here as an audience.
During the years I spent waiting for the deliverer.
Isn't that already enough?
At least she was telling the story to an audience.
Not enough, not enough.
Oh.
Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you. Find
a
blank space.
Ah.
Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
Cyrene is love. She is the Titan of love. I guess in a way we all want to have more time with certain people in our life. Oh yeah.
So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space.
That Hold on. First there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. I think that blank space is the, like, either referring to reader's imagination, like leaving something up to the reader to interpret what they think it is, like open ending, that type of stuff. And we zoom this out to the grand scheme of Amphoreus. After Cyrene, and after we complete everything here, there is a blank space for us to fill in without Cyrene. They are setting up the end of her story so well, and I know, once again, I know exactly where it's going, but man, it's gonna hurt.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotion.
But they did, though. Thanks to Cyrene, because Cyrene introduced them to love. And that's why the Demiurge needed to be locked away.
Consciousness. Emotions. Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand.
Well, hey, emotions, feel sad. Check. Consciousness, don't understand. Check. You've got both.
Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door?
glittering crystals, or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like, yes, right, query, memory.
I'm gonna lose it. I wanna... God damn it. Good dynamic music, by the way.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
Saving and learning from Cyrene's memories.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears.
This is what we were just seeing.
The priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
Mm-hmm.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets.
That's her prophecy.
Beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows.
So the person who didn't understand her was fine on.
Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me.
God, you really are. You really are just Elysia. God damn it.
So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the Flamechase journey.
Yep.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trivy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Have fun with story. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is...
At the end of every sentence.
At the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
That's the death of the first Cyrene.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
We remember this memory.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on.
Cheer up a bit.
Cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space?
It's this reader's interpretation.
So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I I get it! I get it all!
Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Yep, and then there's the Cyrene inside Amphoreus and the Cyrene outside right here.
So weird.
Whoa.
I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
It's... I get it now. The little... The seed of remembrance that turned into a little mem is now turning into the Cyrene that we will eventually... The Cyrene that we have as a playable character. Because that is the... That's all of... Every time one of the Cyrenes tells her story to the seed, it gains a bit more of Cyrene's memories. Eventually it grows into the Cyrene that we know today. Right. So Cyrene itself literally is the seed of remembrance. Story killed me, I'm staying watch you. You're gonna watch it kill me too, buddy.
That you grew up?
Yeah. So the Cyrene that we have is literally the seed of remembrance itself. Having heard the memories of 33 million Cyrenes and slowly shaping itself based on the memories that it got and the stories that it was told.
Hi. Miss me yet?
She's starting to sound like Cyrene too.
It just feels like you were a bit more mature. Yes. Mature.
Little by little, the memories return then.
Beautiful.
Well, it's not necessarily the
Like
memories
you.
return. It's more that... Here's a good way. Here's a good way to describe it. What's happening in Amphoreus itself, the goal of Amphoreus is to birth Iron Tomb. Every single extrapolation, all of the memories of all of the heirs and all of the titans gets used to make a new version of Amphoreus that is a little smarter, a little more advanced, and a little closer to eventually emerging as Iron Tomb. And those memories, slowly together, eventually built up Phainon/Kaslana, who was the perfect vessel for Iron Tomb. The perfect vessel for the destruction. What Cyrene's doing is creating a perfect vessel for the remembrance in the exact same way. Starts with a little seed, and every single extrapolation, or every single cycle in the eternal recurrence, it feeds those memories to the seed, and the seed grows a little bit. And then every time that the seed grows a little bit, it can start understanding the new memories that it gets better. And it can slowly start shaping an idea of those memories in its mind, until eventually it can fully comprehend them and form opinions, emotions, love. And once that's happened 33 million times, we have the perfect vessel for the remembrance, which is the Cyrene that we now have as a playable character. And the Cyrene that we now met in the final cycle is that. That's how I see it. I think that's accurate.
Now, I can listen.
Yeah, see?
Talk, read,
Emotion.
and write.
Human comprehension.
I can dance. I can sing.
The seed slowly gets smarter every time it's fed more memories because it can start to understand humanity better, and it can start to understand the concept of why we make the decisions that we make. It can start to understand its prime mover of life, its premium mobile, which I'm assuming the premium mobile of Demiurge is love.
Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to tell you stories today.
Oh.
A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Yeah, because they're being shaped after you, dumbass.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my taste.
Yo! Cooperative fanfic writing, let's go!
I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Metaphor for the entire scepter. The flawless scepter does not have a heart. It lacks the actual demiurge. So it doesn't understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless.
The flower lets this, if the scepter lets those impurities into itself, it will no longer be flawless.
The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Xandar sealed the entire scepter off from all of this and made it bloom in complete solitude.
But should a flower like this be called love?
Nope.
But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident.
Oh,
it was
God.
The flower declaring rebellion against fate.
And this is a metaphor for
and
how the story is going to end.
The story with the flower's own shattering.
Yeah. Amphoreus is going to commit a rebellion against its fate, writing the ending of its story with the scepter's own shattering.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their
And
eyes.
each shard of the scepter will hold the reflection of the eyes of the person that picks it up.
Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart. And the flower would finally understand what love is.
God damn it.
Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
Hard thing to understand.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Lament.
Track lament.
Huh. That's not correct.
Huh.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotion.
Yep. Which is what Lygus wanted.
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation.
Yes.
That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance.
Yep.
An empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world.
Lament is the most romantic force in the world. Explain.
Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world.
God, that's... yeah. Knowing the world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form. But God, if I don't feel that, being the person that I am in the year of our Lord 2025. Huh.
Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way.
This is fucking therapy, man.
And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Yeah.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point.
Their tender heart being Foolie's.
I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples.
Of past reverie.
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
Didn't agree with Lygus.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
That's the prime mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink.
That would have been
I
us then,
believed
huh?
that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Formatting progress.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
You need to understand lament before you can understand love.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
I'm still on the brink of getting emotional. Shut up. Just because you're right.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Gift as I've written.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene, the first time I wrote a poem.
Mm-hmm.
I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Man.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. That ripples of past reverie, there it is.
You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
And this is where the cyrene, the cyrene of every cycles became ripples of past reverie, and the seed became cyrene upon the transferal of the book and the pen, because to be cyrene is to be a writer. So the moment that was handed over, the seed of remembrance became cyrene, because now the pen is in your hands, and it's your turn, or it's their turn to start writing a story now.
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Oh boy.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
And that's... Yep.
Me?
Yep. Now we're back in 3.0. Right after we received Fuli's gaze. So, as soon as the book and quill was handed over to Cyrene then became Mem and handed the book to us so that we could write it together.
Mem. Memmy. Memmy. Mem. 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 Memmy. Mem.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
Imagine just saying goodbye to your homie just for you to lose all your memories and become a goblin for a stranger.
I turned into a little fairy from the stories
Yep.
and met you.
Yep.
Yet, I forgot everything.
Yep.
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been you.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge.
Amphoreus' heart, huh?
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
Mm-hmm.
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
Yeah?
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Oh.
That name represents me and her.
Every one of her.
Every one of her.
Do we know the next planet? Not at this point in the story, no. There have been hints, definitely. I have theories, but no confirmation as of yet. We'll probably know it by the end of this story. I will, Cyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flamechasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
Yep.
Becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
The Trailblaze had sex with the Remembrance. Mind and body become one. There may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb. Yeah, she is one of the keys.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body.
Fainon needs his heart back. Or Kaslana does.
The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning.
Yep.
For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either.
That's the question, isn't it?
Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
She wants to be a part of it. You have always been and will always be a member of the Flamechase.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment.
Broke out of the cage, and now I'm doing just fine. And that's it. That's the truth.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Yep.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter.
And we attracted the Demiurge to us.
The naive Demiurge to them.
Yep, that makes sense. And thus the empty heart, yeah, they forgot the voice line here. Thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. Yep.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart.
Yeah.
A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
Hey, bro, you're making our crew look bad.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this.
Okay, what's your villain monologue this time, buddy?
When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
So, in this last extrapolation, two things happened. We had Cyrene finally emerge with 33 million cycles of stories about love and turn into Amphoreus' heart. And then we had the destruction, Iron Tomb, or Kaslana, absorb all of the lament and hatred from those 33 million cycles as well, and become Amphoreus' hatred and destruction. And only when those two things merge together is when we will emerge with humanity. Love and destruction, Cyrene and Kaslana, Mem and Phynon, Demiurge and Iron Tomb. Yep. Yep.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they
Fourth inevitable moment of
calculated.
Noose.
Those words will be proved in the presence of Noose. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Damn. Bro, writing it like it's a fucking paper. What is the it's QED, right? Which was to be demonstrated, quad era demonstrandum, something like that. Thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
Right.
And direct them to complete their final query.
Direct them to the destruction. Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants.
The self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some fucking sass to him. I'll give him that. Like, he's coping, but he's got some sass to him.
That's excellent. Excellent.
And Herda, the fucking premium rage baiter.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
Dude, Herda's such a rage baiter.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
Woo!
It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh man, that was only achievement 2. Reveal the secret path of Philia, 093, and Demiurge. Whew! Alright, chat, it's time for a piss break. Cause, holy shit. I will be right back. Give me like 2-3 minutes, alright? Wow. I return, chat. Alright. We knew a scepter was in there beforehand. Herda probably could have destroyed it. I mean, there was at one point, Screwlum was like, our alternative is just destroying the scepter. Which he did consider at one point. But that would also put us in danger, obviously.
Dangerous. Oppressive. Chaotic.
Whoa. Holy shit. Mind me asking what's going on? Oh god, how much time do you have? Herda and Screwlum were investigating the Demiurge. The Demiurge is a place that exists both inside and out of Amphoreus, and it is Amphoreus's heart, effectively. Lygus tried to separate it out. I just want to know what happened after the memory seed became a bulb. The memory seed was being gifted memories from Cyrene every single cycle, and slowly understood them, and more gradually became more of a human, matured into eventually who we now in this cycle know as Cyrene. And once all of the memories were funneled into that seed then emerged out and became Mem and accompanied us through our journey throughout the entirety of Amphoreus. Obviously, Mem lost all of those memories for the most part. But over the course of our journey, we have now gotten all of them back, and we now have Cyrene on our side with all of those memories as a fully grown seed of remembrance, basically.
What a beautiful
And this is Iron Tomb right here.
wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Oh, the view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
Herta's such a rage baiter, dude.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Can't stop her, Strulum.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
As your enemy, please don't.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition,
May the odds be ever in your favor.
I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
That's funny, dude. As your enemy, no.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
We are actualizing Iron Tomb, huh? Right here? Right now?
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
Not even fear, just curiosity.
Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Take care of yourself, Herta.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know.
You just say that because you're scared of Polka. Fuck you.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held
That is
3
true.
times in the Society's history.
All of those were for previous instance, right?
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Ron May? That was Ron May's guitar. I recognize that sound out of 1,000. That's Ron May.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
I heard the doo 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 doo.
It really is this little witch.
Oh
I
shit.
shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
Poca? Come on. Lord of Silence! Oh my god.
To offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious.
Dr. Primitive too?
So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Dude, why are all the geniuses so good at rage baiting? It's Monkey Man!
What a noisy gathering this is.
No polka. Damn.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Oh wait, Polka is the Lord of Silence. I'm stupid. Yeah. Lamau. Oh. Oh my god.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
It's crazy that, like, the one person, Lygus, or Xandar, was desperate not to find out about the Amphoreus experiment is Polka. Like, he wrote it, if you inspect the Delta ME13 logs in As I've Written, there's a specific thing in there that was like, at all costs, prevent discovery by Polka Kakelmont, and now she's fucking here.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Oh my god.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Wait a minute. Is this the from the Stellaron Hunters trailer that was there earlier this week, where we see Herta emerge as Iron Tomb instead? I'm assuming if the Trailblazers hadn't headed, I'm assuming that isn't going to happen, because the Stellaron Hunters specifically say that that would have been the outcome if we didn't head to Amphoreus, if we went elsewhere. Herta would have still gotten here, still discovered all of this, still executed this plan, but there wouldn't have been enough to... The front line would fail. So she would complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface herself with Noose, which is what we saw in that trailer.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
I'm sorry to say, Polka sounds hot as fuck. I'm sorry. I know she's killed many people. Man.
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I?
True.
I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this?
What do you think about this, Polka?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
Bro, I don't give a shit.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Put down your scalpel or die with the You dare talk to fucking Polka like that. You have you have balls, Herta. I respect it.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
No, bit of hesitation.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Yeah, no, he's right.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all
Oh, yeah, because there's 8 other ones, huh?
in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Shit. Okay.
What are you playing at?
Huh. He just really wants to see it happen.
My reasons.
He's too curious.
It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Yep. He's too curious.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, so he's effectively said, if I agree with Herta, if you try to stop her, you're gonna deal with the 8 other copies of Xandar 1 Kuwabara. You'll have to get past us first. And since Polka's like, I want to put a stop to this, I don't like this. Huh.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
Thank you, Dr. Primitive.
I'm just here for the fun.
Love that guy.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwlum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
They're so gay. I'm sorry.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Oh, this too is Yuri.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Yup.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes.
Completely severed his connections.
I have completely severed my connections with
He is his own being now.
Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this.
As the Theoros I have observed.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Oh.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way.
You're welcome.
I'm allergic to pleasantries.
Oh.
Keep at it. And I might go into shock.
Right, no, that's a more Herta response. Never mind.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
So he has 1/10 of his brain? No, definitely not. Xandar didn't split his consciousness into 9 fragments. He duplicated his consciousness onto 9 different inorganic life forms. It's not a fragment of, it is a duplicate. So no, he did not get lobotomized.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
There's the express.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
The gaze of Droidhead. Oh shit, we're here.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Yeah. That train is me.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally, we're here.
Holy
Dust,
shit.
Sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
The entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final Flamechase journey.
Final grand journey. Prisoner laughs at the puppet, asking who is more absurd. Arrive. The ruins of time. Almost reached the halfway point of the story. Right. Return to dawn immortality. Gather the last titans. Prepare to face Iron Tomb. Turn the game volume down ever so slightly.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind.
ravaged battlefield.
Oh my god. Oh, Mighty Most Lance of Fury. There he is.
Play nice.
Gather the last Titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. We're gonna gather all 12 of them, I take it. Well, we've already gathered 3, so the remaining 9.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and...
So all of them have also had 30 million iterations of their... Oh my god! Right! They've all also had their 30 million cycles combined into what they are now to become the Titans. Yo! Okay. That makes sense.
We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flamechase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple.
Yep.
She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled.
There we go.
Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic.
Friendly reminder that Finon felt strong pain when memory from all cycles combined. That must have also been true for the rest of them. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it.
Ooh.
Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand.
That heart is not gonna stop beating.
It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty Most, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Hell yeah. Oh. We get to have all of them with us. Okay, I do think I should put Cyrene in this team, so I will after this. I will replace Evernight with Cyrene.
Danger approaches. As you wish.
I mean, actually, I have a better idea. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing after this.
Protect us.
It doesn't really make sense for a team, but I know what I'm doing.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh. Are we gonna get 12 rings?
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance.
We're gonna get a little signet of all of them.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
You got it, girl.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies.
I will be with you.
Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
You got it, brother.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled.
I am saluting.
March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Imperial Ring of Strife. It's the first one. Right. I know what team I'm using, chat. Oh, it gives you recommended lineup. Doesn't really make sense, but that's fine. No, like this. Doesn't really make sense from a gameplay standpoint, but I feel like I gotta. You know? How big is this? Big. It's massive. No Evernight diss. Hate that I missed Evernight. No Evernight DPS. Oh yeah, no, Evernight will do fuck all DPS in this team.
Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Huh? Zephyro? Cypher, you're talking about fucking Zephyro? Oh, Truthfly. There she is. Second Calamity Titan.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Hey, they're both kids of the same mother, effectively.
Huh.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one.
Demi-ow!
You've got to be the first newsboar. Miss Meow. Demiurge.
Miss Demi-ow. That's really funny.
And, this one with the flower. Gotta be little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Mm-hmm. Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike.
We do?
You're from the same mother.
She's saying we're both pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy.
It's from Finon.
If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
He's still here.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Mm-hmm. Finon
There
built
is
this
no
place.
need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin,
Do you think I got it? What did I get?
then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sorry, give me one moment. Give me one moment, chat. I need to do something really funny that none of you will understand. But I need to do it, okay? You won't get it. This is a joke among friends. Give me like 2 seconds. The world that's thank you, Atlas. You're getting exactly what I mean. I just need to like black stuff out so I'm not spoiling anyone. Like what, touching grass? No. No, I worked on a song at one point and that song was called The World Outside. I worked on it with a bunch of friends. And every time we see anyone ever say The World Outside anywhere, we just go, holy shit, The World Outside mention? To mention? Just every time. So I quickly just send this. Alright, there we go. Where's Riku's Discord? There we go. Alright.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
One Piece? First we have a World Outside mention, now One Piece?
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
It had to be Finon. Finon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come. And we did.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
Aww.
After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies.
You can't lie to him. He knew he was speaking the truth. Yeah, he knew you were speaking the truth.
Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Bro, he's shaking with excitement.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
She's gonna give us the coin, isn't she?
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin, Lindsay. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Yep. We're gonna do this to every single Titan.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
07 Cypher.
Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while.
Because they're both in our pocket now, so they...
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
Oh.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing
One more
up?
for the Calamity Titans. Oh, this is so sweet. Please tell me we make the symbol of Demiurge in this one. Okay, no, world bearing. That makes sense. I was gonna say, like, please have the infinity symbol. Holy shit.
So that's how it works.
So even this
There
vessel,
she is.
you've forged into a shackle.
The last of the Calamity Titans.
I'm glad to see you again,
Oh?
Miss Castress.
I love you, Castorus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved.
That was us.
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives. We're bound for the vast, endless sky. No, we are saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver? Why is he here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's the carcass of the Flame Reaver, huh?
This is the first Castellana.
Yep.
And Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret.
Slowly lost himself.
I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
Forgiveness?
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh. Man. That's better than forgiveness. Fuck. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still let you stab me in my 10th thoracic vertebrae. Oh.
So, let go of your regret, comrade.
Man.
Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Bruh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Dude, fucking... Men and yaoi can't just say I love you. They gotta say, even if we lived 30 million lives, I would always show you my greatest weakness every single time. They can't just fucking say I love you. That's crazy, man. They gotta learn their fucking place, dude. Fucking be normal. Holy shit. What's up with all these homosexuals today, man? That's crazy. Fuck, that was really beautiful.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
He probably wants to hear it from all of the heirs, doesn't he?
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you.
We get a new bud flower.
Please take this antler
flower.
with you.
Yep.
I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers.
You did it, girlie.
Casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars.
Not just the Titan of Death, the Titan of Death and Life.
And then live as a human and die as one. Why so sentimental? Sorry, a force of habit.
Wherever wills linger. Now that agony etched into his memory seems to thaw, dissolved by the words of companions melting away. I'm not gonna catch you. I'll leave you for later.
That's a big one.
Looks good.
So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point.
Do you like orbs?
Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else. Not me.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now?
Yeah!
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Runes of Time, Support of Time, March 7th, deployed in the domain of time for everyone, and within the Runes of Time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory
I was gonna say, that's not correct.
Catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
God damn it, that's cute. Temporarily enhance the power of Ornyx's prayer. Oh shit, okay. Tree elevator. Depths of the ruins. Oh, we go far, far. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Holy shit, dude. That Mighty's throne right here? That red is very strife-like.
The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood.
The instructions, divine blood.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
That looks a lot like the Grove.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
That looks a lot like my... yeah.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
That's really cool. No, we're not gonna do that.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hyacinth, hi. I've missed you.
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Cyrene. The Joyful Marchy. This is by the Remembrance's Curation. Do I introduce Marchy or Cyrene? Fat fuck alert! Holy shit! This is the Joyful Marchy, because you met Mem.
Huh? Marchy? I think I prefer Sevi.
Sevi?
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
All I want is just a from Ika.
That's one huge harp.
Hello, Julian. That is one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too.
Aww.
Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach.
Hyacinth was casted perfectly both in EN and JP. Absolutely. One sec, finding you on Twitch. I'm not currently live on Twitch at the moment. I do occasionally stream there, but usually I stick to one platform at a time.
We'll take every name there with us.
But it's same
Won't
name,
we?
Rosa Nagashi.
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, Right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall
Please
scatter.
tell me we get a little Ika, like, head, like, plushie thingy. Golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
The melody, it's changed.
Ba da 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 I'm so glad that this was in here last quest as well, that it makes the Amphoreus, like, trailer theme fucking canonical. Makes it diegetic.
He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound Spirit Kissed. Collect. Antilia's Proverb. Fantilia? Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp. Such a nice melody. I really like how the nymphs of this map are each using the models of the previous map's nymphs. Fine, I'll do one golden scapegoat. Fine, dude, fine. These are probably gonna be really fun. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Right. 1, 2, 3. Then, so falls through, then, like, what? That activates the portal again, so that we can fall in. So on the last one, it needs to be standing on the yellow one. So it needs to go... At this point, it's standing... if we are standing on yellow, we go... we can't go left. We have to go right. So we go right to that blue. Then we go left to that blue. And then we go right again. But then... Right, hold on. 1, 2. Blue. Oh, right. No, I got it. No, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. No. Okay. So, yeah, it's always guaranteed to go 1, 2, and then left again. So we make it go right, right, left, right, right? 1. Oh shit, I fucked up. Yeah. Left, right, left, right. 3 left, and then 2, 2, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Then we go up and right. Then we stand on blue. Then we go bam. Bam. Oh, damn it. I fucked it up again. We need to go up, right, left. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We go up, left. We go left again. We go up, right, left. Up, left. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm so close. To be fair, I can kind of just stay there, I believe. You can lose lattice to give it a null action. Yeah, that's true. 2, 3. So it went 1, 2, 3. Now it went right. I mean, I need to go right again. So 1, 2, 3. Fall. And then it'll go 1, 2. Up, left, right, up. Hold on. 1, 2. Then we go here. It goes right, up. Damn it. This isn't right, because now... Unless... Got it. Nice. I love these puzzles, dude. They're so cool. Right, where are we meant to go? Are we meant to go through here? No. Oh, through there. New space anchor?
Play nice.
A will of metal and stone.
Having fun thus far? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm fully sucked in. Like genuinely, I'm fully sucked in. Whoa. I have a feeling Aglaya is in here. It's either Aglaya or Treeby, or both. Oh,
You're
Anaxa.
here.
I didn't fucking see him.
Sooner than I
He
expected.
blended in. I didn't fucking see Anaxa. Lamau.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
Pink mammal.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
I guess so.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
Damn.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility.
Okay, Peter Parker.
I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
It's all of his students.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Okay.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfolk University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin.
I see Phynon in there. Oh, these are Phynon's memories, right?
This is the task Phynon left behind.
Retrace the
path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone.
Yeah.
And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart,
I can.
this challenge is practically
Yep.
made for you, isn't it?
All right. Rebuilds the wish of world bearing. Start trial. Begin the ritual. Whoa. Light fades away. I see. Go forth and seek those wishes of the past.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Find the 3 crystals representing wish. Reforge them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this to properly complete the trial. Right, okay. So every time we do this...
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Gotcha.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
We emerge on the other side of the boundary whenever we do this. Right. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Okay. It's not this, obviously. Oh, almost.
No match for me.
Now, because this is within Reforge. Use Ornyx's Miracle? You reforged a piece of wish. Now the circle expands. That's so cool!
The light's spreading.
These creatures, They're everywhere.
It's the Black Tide's invasion of Aedes Elysiae.
Someone. Anyone. Where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero.
Yep.
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Fuck. You are an actor, Sir Joshua. You are an actor. Holy. Yeah, now we can make it up here, and then we can cross to the other side. And we can grab this chest.
Is that all?
Music, dude. Is this Aglaya's death?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Right, so now we can go further up here. Yeah. That's a really cool mechanic. What's this one? Oh, of course.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
The cave!
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Right. Complete the trial. Bear the wish of world bearing.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world bearing. You're gonna give us a little red gem, Anaxa?
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
We'll find it later.
Take this.
Yep.
I'll bring you to the next test.
Yep, that's what I thought.
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Oh, Anaxa, you sassy cunt. I love you.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
With these fucking students.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
If you lived outside of Amphoreus, you might be considered a genius, Anaxa. Maybe we'll still see that happen.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
In our little book.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, man. What did we just do? Why did our quest menu suddenly start? Hello? Yeah, we're doing this quest currently. Why are you suddenly so... Gather the last time's preferred Iron Tomb. The ruins harbor the obsession and bitter fruits of 30 million cycles. As we venture deeper, mighty ciphercasters and Hyacin join the team one after another. An axe has been waiting by the crystal that holds the wish to save the world. We need to initiate the ceremony, attempt to take away Finon's wish, and silence the heavy reverberation in his heart. Oh, okay. We closed it. Cool. Where does this even go? That back to where we came from? Oh, that is back to where we came from. Okay. Oh shit, I just went to the upper floor. I think I need to go to the lower floor. Give me one moment. There we go. What next? A door. Sick. What next? Dude. I'm assuming like Aglaya or Treeby. Since we just did Anaxa, who's one of the Creation Titans. The Creation Titans are Anaxa together with Aglaya and Finon. We just did Anaxa and Finon. So I'm assuming Aglaya is next, and then we have all the Creation Titans. Oh!
It seems like we've been shut out.
Saridra and Hysealans.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the Flamechase spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
My monarch.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Y'all were playing chess?
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Because we didn't journey with you during cycle 33,550,336?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finon was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flamechase journey.
Yeah.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
He was never too connected to the two of you.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Yes.
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and Hysealans, knight of the ocean.
A Foundation Titan and a Fate Titan.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then...
Do we get a chess piece?
Allow me to decline.
Oh.
I'll see you on the battlefield.
Oh.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's very fucking Veni Vidi Vici. That's very Caesarean of her.
In that case, I will choose the
Go be with your queen.
Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, We must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
That's fun. Titan's Gambit. Both participants on the board nearly out of good moves. Even though it's just a casual game to pass the time, the Titans are taking it very seriously. Follow the golden blood. It has to be a Glaya or a Treebe next, right? I mean, there aren't many left. Very Pirates of the Caribbean, collecting pieces of 8 stuff. Oh, is that where we first started? Yeah, it is. We've gone in a circle.
Now, don't
there
lose
they
your
are.
temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
Trian and Trinon.
That voice! It's the Treebe sisters!
Aww. Cypher's so excited to see them. Not Treebe isn't even here yet. This is just Trian and Trinon. So hi, Trian.
Whoa! There's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! Your little Reenie?
Yeah, I was gonna say, they do know, right?
You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember.
No, but that Cyrene is part of her.
She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Titan of Genesis. The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
Trian, my beloved.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Yes, we have to.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Right. Scroll. Experimental Records of Delta ME13, Part 3. Eternal Recurrence 33,550,336. Subject Kaslana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the path space where it was defeated. That was not a simulation of Zephyro. That was clashing with them in path space. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal Recurrence 33,550,337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention is required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
Yeah.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Fragments of recollection.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
His parents? Yeah.
Nikos 496, still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic.
Oh.
Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Was Lygus fucking torturing him with his memories?
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your
Oh,
anger
that's
and
fucked
listen to
up.
reason.
That's fucked up.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be
Bruh.
punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny.
This is so fucked.
You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
There sure is a tragedy happening here, yeah. Jesus. Bid farewell to the two avatars of Trebios and venture deeper into the void. Where's Trebi, though? Why is it just Treenon and Trien? I want all three.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
Uh-huh.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
To the West Wind, away we go.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
We're fighting Finan.
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
Sounds good. God damn it. I mean, of course, but man. See you tomorrow, Trebios.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've
Did
got.
we get a little Trebi doll?
Only 2 remain on this Flamechase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Selenovus Prover. Dude, we get fucking readables for all of the fucking Lord Ravagers here. That's crazy. Is Trebi gonna be separate, I'm assuming? Trebi and Aglaya. Find the other half of the world-bearing mark. Dude. This place is gorgeous, by the way. Very fitting for a final location. The other half And the vocals kick in when you get closer to it. There's an elevator. Yeah.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite.
No?
This time, we'll face his despair.
Oh, God. So do I need to walk this path too?
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Alright.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Right. Start trial.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Oh.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending.
Now we walk on the
broken
outside
wishes,
of the circle.
but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. This trial takes place in an area shrouded by darkness with different space-time inside and outside. When a character crosses the boundary, they will teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Yep. And the boundary will shrink each time. So now, if we walk through here... Yeah, that's cool, dude. Break the Crystal of Despair. Is this... Cyrene dying?
The first ripple has faded.
Yep.
And so begins a long and arduous journey.
That was him killing the first Cyrene. Girl, are you Mr. Antenna? What do you mean? What's this one? I don't think that's a Goliath funeral. That's him becoming Caslana, right? Oh no, wait, that was him after like 30 million something cycles, or like 20 million cycles.
Slaughter.
And he was starting to fucking lose it.
All for nothing.
I remember that speech. Yay, never
That's
mind.
more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Oh. This is just the opposite of the puzzle that we did just now. Now the arrow goes to the right. Do I look like Antenna? I'm not particularly. I don't have a fucking square head. Nope. That's him fighting the Nook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair?
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has
You're doing the whole story right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This stream isn't over until there is no more quests left to do.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
Here, the despair of world-bearing. Now we have both.
You've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That's Kid Finon.
That smiling child
in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Carefully, we'll never forget this. Despair of world bearing. Pass the trial of world bearing and witness the hope and despair of days gone by. Follow the blank wish to the spirit basin to dissolve the wish and despair of the world bearer. Music, dude. I know the vocals are gonna fade out the moment I step out this door. They don't? Never mind. No, they do. Still gonna be world bearing? Time.
My wish
is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
wishes.
The end of the Finon cutscene. I vividly remember that one. We dissolve them in here.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finon could never find and call his own, someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa!
Whoa.
So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
Hey, Lycurgus.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Finon is the hero, yep.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world.
So, while Finon was going here at the end of every cycle, Cyrene was in the Demiurge.
They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Yeah, if we get our hands on you, you're fucked, buddy.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees.
Fall to my name, motherfucker.
You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces. But only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
I mean, that's just being an artist, right? You make something and others may call them a masterpiece, but you know all the flaws that it has because you are the most familiar with it.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one...
First creation is Noose.
It was meant to be perfect.
Yeah, his first creation is Noose. His second creation is the Scepter. It's Amphoreus.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
He doesn't believe it anymore?
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
Finally recognizes what he's made, huh?
It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
So you're Xandar's paranoia. I mean, God, yeah.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Even though you wrote the lines of code that made him.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Hi, Aglaya. Entry me! Yippee! I knew the two of them would be together.
Understand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
Oh yeah.
I suppose you do have.
Wow. He fucking admits it. Hey. Better character development, better late than never, I suppose.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
The sages from beyond the sky. Hell of a way to call the geniuses.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
Thanks, Pydon.
Is something big about to happen?
You could say that.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I guess that is a word that you can use, yeah.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy.
Aww.
We're here to take you home.
Country roads.
Home?
To the place you belong.
I don't understand.
West Elysiae.
Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice.
Telling you to stay awake.
You mustn't sleep or disaster will come.
Yeah.
It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
Trying to just hold on.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child.
And now that we grab both the wishes and despair and dissolve them, that voice won't disturb your sleep anymore, and yeah.
For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
Sleep now, little Snowy.
Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
Do it, buddy. You've earned it.
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
Go find your wish.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final Flamechase journey, just like the 30 million before it,
comes to an end.
Take our hands and come with us.
Aww. The three titans of creation.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Oh no, wait, that's not the three titans of creation, because Passage and yeah, never mind. Romance is creation, but the third one is reason, not Passage. Passage is fate. Still though, aww.
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
The last two.
You finally arrived, deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Hi. You don't usually look this relaxing like. No, I'm sorry. I miss Treeby. Treeby is my Blorbo.
I miss you too, little Gray.
Treeby's my Blorbo.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly.
To translate that from Aglaya speak, she's basically saying, "Girl, you slayin'."
Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires.
Man.
His wishes. And his despair.
The third.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His
sense of
self.
Right.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Travel with Cyrene to the depths of the ruins. I quickly talk to them.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind, let's all head out together.
Alright, Cyrene.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Okay. Oh, I am not ready yet. If I was speaking the truth, I'd be clicking the second option. This team is ass. So if it doesn't beat the boss, then we gotta switch, obviously, but it only makes sense to go in with this. Here we go. Challenge conditions, team includes Cyrene. Fuck yeah, dude. Mode settings, yeah, no, normal mode. I don't want to downgrade it. Have to include Cyrene. You don't have to include Trailblazer. You get access to all 12. That's all. That's really neat. I mean, I feel like I have to go in with this team. I don't think I can go in with anyone else. I feel like I have to go in with those three. Yeah. As much as it's not an optimal team at all. Let's do it. Good luck. Thank you.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn?
Oh yeah.
The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Time to actualize Iron Tomb, huh?
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints,
clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flamechase journey.
Oh.
But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Oh boy, here we are.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay.
We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness.
Hey, screw him.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
Screwy!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside.
Yep.
This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Right.
The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been
synced with the real universe. Okay. It's time for everyone to fucking ambush this place.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Hell yeah, dude. Fate of the Cosmos hangs. Okay. I love Stell being quippy. Writers, not the time. Not the time to throw in a fucking pop culture reference. Not the time. I respect it. Not the time. Fate of the Cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit. Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
Mm-hmm.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
Oh boy.
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus.
Oh shit.
The calculated instant is coming.
Yep.
The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption.
Yep.
The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
They've always known it would happen.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
Mm-hmm. That's what a variable is. Oh, that's a hard-ass line. That is a hard-ass fucking line.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful
That's what a variable is for. That goes hard.
Good luck, all of you.
We'll fucking need it.
As the ruler of planet Skulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must
Oh,
have
hey,
also
Himiko.
stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
We've never had something like this happen before.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything
that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories.
Damn right.
Explore,
Understand, establish, and connect.
Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Really?
Salvation.
Whoa.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down.
Yep.
So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
That goes so fucking hard. Oh
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Here we go. Awaken Finon's heroic soul, and become tomorrow's heroes together. If you think
After running all around the place,
I'm walking the
we're
whole
finally
way,
making big strides.
At the end of time, life
Calamity
will
Titans.
illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers. Towards the true end of the Flamechase.
towards the true end of the Flamechase. Oh, man. Really? Oh. Destruction. Oh, shit. Right, I guess we're outside of Amphoreus now, huh? Holy fuck.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Look at that, dude. Oh, I'm really getting fucking Honkai Impact vibes out of this area, though. Holy. If y'all think I'm speeding up, you're out of your mind. I brought you destruction. Is this outside or on the borders? On the borders. But we're...
Again and again. Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
Amphoreus has its time synced up with the world outside of it currently. So we are about as close to being outside of Amphoreus as you possibly could be. And that's the beating heart of Finon. They're the heart of the destruction, I guess. Yeah, the thumb, mm-hmm. Synced up with the music as well.
Caught up to him.
Wonder what key the music is in? A minor. It's this track again. I played at the end of last quest.
Finan.
Throne of Worlds.
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to fulfill it.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
Hey, buddy.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket.
Yep.
You know what to do, partner.
No need to keep testing my resolve. Amphoreus is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'll shatter coffins to lay iron to. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I won't let you down.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted.
That's his wish.
The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness.
If you laugh,
just for this moment.
Iron Tomb actualizes. Finance trailer melody was in there.
Finally, the end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Aww.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves.
Every single Cyrene you killed.
Missions. It's all here.
Yep.
Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flamechase journey.
And it won't just be
Getting
you.
fucking emotional, man. This is
There
not
will
the
be
time yet.
Countless numbers of you.
I'm getting emotional already. It's not the time yet. I need to hold my tears at least until the final cutscene. I can't do it yet.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes.
It's not the time
in the
yet, damn it.
Memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Woman of few words. Thank you.
Step forward. With the
there's the
trailblazers
words.
as witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
Oh boy.
I see.
Really?
The pale dawn breaking with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
Phase 1 of Iron Tomb is Kaslana himself. This body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in a defeat.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
I am. Let's go.
We can do it!
Don't worry, night falls.
Okay.
Good night.
Wait, hold on. There's a buff on him. May you end the Evernight. Kaslana awaits your return. He doesn't act. Oh, he doesn't act, does he? Oh yeah, no, his action. Oh my god.
Do not let this moment.
Oh, that recontextualizes this. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That's the guitar, the electric guitar, and the back is playing the melody of Finance trailer. It's playing Finance theme. He's just standing there and letting us beat him, and just letting us destroy the vessel, letting us destroy him after all this time. And he's not doing anything to act back. We're turning off speed up, guys.
It's my turn to count less stars. Please shine for the heroes.
Now it's in our best interest to advance Cyrene so that we can get another 3 recollection.
Please bloom for tomorrow.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer.
I'm hesitating.
Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I know. Perhaps there's still another way. Dude, this fucking music is nuts.
The fury.
Oh, okay.
Put down your hesitation.
Together, we can do anything!
I'm pretty sure if I skill with Evernight here, he just dies. So... Okay. Sorry, chat.
Until we meet again, everyone.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything.
No, I think we got hard capped so that he would stay at 33% health. I think that's just a hard cap there to make sure that you get all the dialogue. I don't think Evernight did that little damage. No hesitation. He's asking us for no hesitation. I got it, I promise you.
With this fire,
oh.
I wish you eternal victory.
Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. Trailblaze fulfill the promise of love with me.
One more.
Don't blink, there's a surprise. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced.
I'm saluting you, Kaslana. We won't let you down.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Here he comes. Holy shit, dude.
Witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation.
Noose is watching. Yep.
The instant in your calculations
has finally arrived.
The name destruction.
Who said you could speak, senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Holy shit.
Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer.
Dude. Dude.
My atonement is complete. The hangless
Dude.
giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Anti-Noose Funeral of Gnosis. Holy fuck.
Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
Strength Cosmic Armies. Be ready to resist
What
me.
a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
Like Genshin Gnosis? No, probably not.
A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill point. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold
Interesting.
back. Give it everything you've got.
Let's try it this other way.
Music. It has a bunch of the other Amphoreus battle themes in it.
I choose you.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Right, I guess we make you our bond mate, even though you have no synergy at all.
I need to be better.
Decorator will put it into action lock state in the next action. We need to do this to Cyrene for now, because it's in our best interest to do this as fast as possible.
Shine for the heroes.
Again.
Blow up.
Rise and shine.
Advance a target's action to regenerate their energy to dispel the action lock. Oh, this team might not work, chat.
Just we can illuminate this chaos.
Oh?
Indeed. There must be light.
Hyacinth?
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach.
No. Not the. Oh god, that's just the fucking scene from Because of You with Elysia surrounded by all the in front of the Hersher of Corruption, huh? Yeah, that's yep. Man.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Oh my god.
The remembrance will dispel the destruction.
Use ultimate to charge Heroes Ever Ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorean hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on.
I've got your back. May there be nothing that stands in Amphoreus' way.
Oh, this is peak. Oh, this is so peak.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Right? 23, ladies and gentlemen.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus' tomorrow. May time watch over the Evernight. We're all here. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Rewrite destruction with me.
Then we give this to you.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Trust me.
We can do.
Oh, hold on. We can already use this. The names of the minions. Manipulated Logos. Imprisoned Mythos. Ho 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 ho. Anti-creator, hatred inundate. Imprisoned Mythos and imprisoned Logos, or manipulated Logos. That makes sense. Right.
Spread light into darkness.
That's such an insane attack, dude.
It won't work, you know.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Blow up. Binary collapse. All allies action advance and all allies generate energy. Interesting.
Much less an artificial tyrant.
It does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant. That's crazy. Cannot take action. Right, Evernight?
Again.
Fart on him.
Till we meet again.
Woohoo! Right.
Take the answer.
Phase 2, baby.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating
Iron Tomb is iterating itself during the fight?
Flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic.
Select a character to activate their ultimate and dispel the action lock state.
Forward! Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
We're all here. Rewrite destruction with me. Spread this light into the darkness.
Oh, you can see like Kefli behind the. That's so cool. Judgment exterminate, falling into foolishness. Oh god, that's damage. Oh, ow, ow,
You
ow.
have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
My purpose is
I
to
need to gain more shields.
This is eternity.
I'm on it.
I need the shield. Oh god.
Is this the true
So
face
much
of
damage.
Aranova? As ugly as I thought.
again, again. Till we meet again.
Blow up.
Stay calm.
Nice.
We'll put all
Nice.
As much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love.
Ow.
Take the answer.
Okay. Shield up.
This is being in sync.
My strength isn't what
I'm definitely getting more shield up.
Dragon soaring above the land. This is permanence.
Oh, that's gonna give us one ultimate.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Thanks, sister. That's so cute. You can reduce Amphorian hatred.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Okay. Got an action advance. I think this is it.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Huge.
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
I don't think so.
But we have a bad feeling about this.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Never knew revelation. The final revelation. Phase 3. Infinity. Is that so?
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop. Otherwise,
Here. Why?
Friend, oh, don't you?
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Doom.
Holy fuck. Oh boy. Here we go. Cyrene's gonna try something, huh? Oh boy.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
What?
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
Just like that? Oh! Okay, I thought there was gonna be more to that cutscene. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
it's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Oh shit.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Oh, Herda, no. No! Fuck you! No! Well, there they go. Fuck. Alright, well, it's not the first time that an Elysia isotope has been deleted. You know what you did last time, girlie. Rosa's plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with Noose established. Must rewrite. Anchor of the 4th instant. But now... unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Who? Me? I will do my best to translate their computations. Rosa, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Noose Herda. She's done it. She's done it. Oh no, wait, this is Herda translating Noose. Right, never mind. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe. Just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance must surely have arrived. If I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Oh god, we're getting a personality quiz in the middle of this? To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. To embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. Just want to help all who need help. But I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. Matters not as long as Iron Tube is defeated. No. These three are not correct answers. I think the correct answer is to connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. Establish and connect. Like, come on. We connect with people. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, Ahility, and Harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? 4th possibility is all the hope we need. Do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Amphoreus is saved. I do not believe in the finality. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. I don't understand the finality thing. Finality is another path. But basically, it's the universe's end. If trailblazing is the journey, then finality is the destination, kind of. But also not quite. The Eon of Finality is Terminus. And finality is also very important to Elysia's story and Honkai Impact. Nameless one. Fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? What is the prime mover of Trailblaze? You witness. They have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Oh, fuck. Thinking about this, I think we have to answer. I think if we give Noose the answer, then maybe that answer is not something Noose was expecting in any of its extrapolations. And maybe through that, we can find an alternate solution. I'm gonna answer. Akivili. Huh? Did they just call us Akivili? You witnessed. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Akivili is the Eon of the Trailblaze. An exclamation point. Logical negotiation? In programming language, the symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negotiation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that is yet to arrive. Even Noose is skeptical. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. That's exactly why I wanted to answer. That's literally exactly why I wanted to answer. I wanted to make Noose skeptical. Create a new variable. Create a new possible solution. Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick. Return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Open as I've written again. This is not how the story is meant to end. We're in path space. Music is melody of Ides Elysiae.
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You were trying to cross the border. You sound so far away.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place.
Okay.
All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities and converting them to destruction. Yep, the anti-life equation.
But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Fully finally cast its gaze too. Holy shit. Noose is watching. Nanook is watching. Fully is watching.
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment.
when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
And Cyrene is that seed.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second.
Dude.
But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Eden of blessed insight, you say? An eternal page.
I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
I'll try my best. Oh.
Cyrene.
Okay. Okay. Everything's fine.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom-pom!
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Oh, Pom-pom! Oh! I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message.
Oh. Many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation. They being Akavili here, by the way. They being the Eon of the Trailblaze. They were standing right here. Hesitating.
Run! Don't think about anything else.
Run.
Just run! Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness.
March forward.
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Never stops moving. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart.
Oh my god, really?
Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos!
Oh, this is cute!
Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance.
That's cute.
Final destination, the Trailblaze.
Path number 4.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Run for your fucking life.
We depart for tomorrow.
Run.
So quiet. It's so good, friend.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
Restore its power.
just
to
reach
nourish
out
this
and
spirit.
touch.
And there's the seed.
Amphoreus' heart.
Do we take it with us?
I've caught up to you.
The first light illuminate chaos.
Where the hell are you? Just finished you up. They can't wait to check out the VOD. Hell yeah. Oh.
It's so quiet.
This is inside of the seed, huh?
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment.
Yeah.
This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place.
Beyond time, an
And
eternal
walk
page.
into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Major key version of Amphoreus' theme. Exotail, Beyond Time, an Eternal Page. Oh my god, and it's in the shape of... What? That's so fucking cool. That's so sick. Wow, dude. There's 2 more achievements left. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. Witness the moment the destruction descends. The end is also the primordial chaos. Write a footnote for the gods' proof. Prove to Noose. Or not. Right. So this is the memory zone that Cyrene created. Gorgeous. Oh, it's like the... It's like the fucking top of Akama, dude. Chase after that figure of memory ahead.
Is that all? Seed of memory.
Oh.
These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
I would not be shocked, unfortunately.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a memetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Yep.
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
You cease to exist.
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
We cannot forget her.
In that case,
Try to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene. Tread on the path of remembrance.
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Hacker's memory fragment.
It's
These are the people outside trying to fight Iron Tomb.
Hold the line at all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
Do, re, mi, fa.
These memories
4 notes.
are so heavy.
Soldiers from the Alliance. Rosa. Memories.
Do you feel better now?
Hey, Mem.
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
Oh, shit. Suppose it's not done in 50 minutes? I doubt it.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
The VOD will be there for you to watch, you guy. You can just watch from the place where we left off. So I'm tapping out. That's all good. I hope that you have a wonderful sleep. Was gone for like 20 minutes. What did you miss? The end of the universe, basically. We're on like the last second of the universe at the moment. It's frozen in time, but we are on the very last second of the universe.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Embark on the path of remembrance and remember all life in the cosmos. Iron Tomb actualized, and we didn't stop it.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see how beautiful it is.
Basically 1 microsecond from the bad ending.
It's
Yep.
me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Taking in all the memories slowly.
How many more memories?
We can take it.
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Of course she had to show up real quick, huh?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus.
Okay.
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anosrava.
Which is
Teach her
Cyrene.
what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time.
On that trip, we will encounter a pure child of Anosrava, which is a child of remembrance, which in this case is Cyrene. Teach her what love is. And then we will face the destruction, aka in this case Iron Tomb, for the first time.
From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives
In all of existence.
in all of existence. And you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a Nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality.
The remembrance.
The remembrance. But for now, You still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child.
Holy shit, it's Coffee May.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious?
Mm-hmm.
We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything.
Oh god.
So, for the sake of that
Don't give me that kind of foreshadowing, Himiko. I'll accept that foreshadowing from anyone but you. We are not getting another fucking nuh-uh. We're not doing that again. I mean, we probably will, but like, no.
Don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Oh man. Outline has 2 years of build-up behind it. Almost 3. Fuck, dude. That was for this moment. That was for this right here. 3 years. Damn. That's wild.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you around, Himiko.
See you in Destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Even more memories. Tread on the path of remembrance and remember all life in the cosmos.
The prophet has arrived.
Oh, now it's the people of Amphoreus. Oh, there he is!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my line. Did I do it?
Of course you did. And you didn't leave a single ripple behind.
We now hold the memories of the entire cosmos, chat. We hold the memories of the entire cosmos. We might as well be Fuli at this point.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
I mean, remember what the remembrance, or what the Garden of Recollection thinks will happen, right? The universe will end, and then all of the memories that the remembrance has collected will rebirth the universe. That's what's happening now. We are effectively a microsecond away from the universe's ending, and we are using the memories from the entire cosmos to reshape it and complete a real Genesis, a real Era Nova. Not inside of Amphoreus, but for the entire universe.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything,
a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance.
Yep.
That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You/I were/weren't once progeny of deities, cast/fallen to the mortal realm for blessings/sins. The verses written/erased by your/my hands were/shall be your/my remembrance/oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. So we can read this effectively. If we read all the left ones, we get, you were once progenies of deities cast to the mortal realm for blessings. The verses written by your hands, for blessings, the verses written by your hands were your remembrance in the Eden of blessed insight. Or, I weren't once progeny of deities fallen to the mortal realm for for sins. The verses erased by my hands shall be my remembrance or my oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. I could dissect this for a while.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation.
Washing it away into a blank space.
Into a blank space.
Into creating an ending that can be filled by anyone. Turn Iron Tomb blank means there it is, huh? I mean, can't say I didn't see it coming. The moment that blank space was mentioned, I did immediately say that this would be the outcome.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile, then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory.
It's 30 million times
30
12.
million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood. You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Complete Aranova and write a different ending to the story.
From the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
Not ready.
We are the messengers of the new world.
I'm not ready.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the Flamechase cannot possibly have been a lie. When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
I'm not ready.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
What a poignant yet warm journey.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
I guess not yet.
We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets.
Man.
On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Yes, 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 you do.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
You're as beautiful as the day I lost you, and I don't want to lose you again.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another?
Is this
When
the
we
very
met again,
first
it'd be
ripple?
my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy.
Yep.
So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us.
And the story about the little crystal flower and the fairy is absolutely the metaphor for the entirety of the Amphoreus story, which we already called when that story was first being told. And now it's gonna... Yeah.
On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning.
Mm-hmm.
People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze,
It's neither of those.
the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
Can't start crying yet. I promised myself that I wasn't going to start crying until the final cutscene. I'm not gonna start yet. I'm not gonna start yet. I'm not gonna start yet.
That's so heartwarming.
Not gonna start yet. She is just... That's my girl.
But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes.
Like, she is very, very clearly a different person from Elysia. But the things that made Elysia such a wonderful character are reflected so well in Cyrene as well. They are different characters. They're not the same character. But they sure as hell fucking rhyme. And they rhyme beautifully.
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Cyrene is the flower.
Unless
must plant it roots.
plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow.
Can't do this to me. Cyrene is going to exist because she will be in our memories. We will never be able to forget her, because if we do, she'll stop and she'll cease to exist. But she's always going to be with us in memory. Because we've planted her love into our heart. And we trailblaze into tomorrow with it.
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story.
No, not yet.
And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Is that Kalis?
Why do you trailblaze?
What? Huh. Interesting. Is this Noose again asking that question?
Who is it?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel
Please,
nervous.
I need it.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
Oh, God.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
I trailblaze because that's my destiny.
Chaos is a mass of pure darkness.
That's
pure
what I was put on this
destruction.
world to do. So I will continue doing it.
However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors.
Mm-hmm.
We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Not ready. Not ready.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready?
No. This wants to end a romantic story like None has ever come before, y'all. Oh. The headless archsmith, flame of destruction. Okay. Since it's just Cyrene now, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna go for the All Remembrance team. Have both of us on the team.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
No, that's so cool. That's so cool.
The cosmos is waiting for us to flip to the next page. We promised each other to keep moving forward together, friend. Don't be afraid. I'll be with you, writing both a new ending and a new beginning to this story. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Who's cutting them, man?
If you and your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long.
The way she breaks through that is so...
nearly
I'm not gonna say it.
A truly gentle ending.
Oh,
The Flamechase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
And let that bright future be as we've written.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flamechaser's path.
You're not gonna open the fucking boss theme like that, dude. You're not gonna open the boss theme like that. That actually sent instant tears into my eyes.
I make order the foundation of freedom.
That instantly sent tears into my eyes. We overwrite hate in the top right corner with love.
Go on a swing.
Cyrene's already in her burst mode too. Oh my god. Look at the health bar. 90,000. That's some fucking Honkai Impact 3rd type shit. Oh. Right, chat?
This moment into eternity.
We're not speeding this battle up.
Do it all. The cosmos' gaze is looking at us. Take our answer. Don't worry. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
May this faint look dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more,
I shall remember this one.
I am not speeding this fight up. You can eat shit. I'm not doing it.
Please cherish the time before your trust withers.
Together, we can do anything!
Holy shit.
Please, wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Oh, that's so... How much fucking damage was that? Oh, that was already 25 million? Or 2.5 mil? 6 million?
Of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Together.
Oh my god, dude, vocals.
Fetch this moment into eternity. That won't work, you know.
Delays Mem's action, okay. Skill point reduced. The hatred is coming back.
Dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more.
Break's over.
Don't worry. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Why are there 2 percentages now? One is for love, one is for hate. Oh my god. Environment buff. IronTomb.exe. Input Aglaya, Anaxa, and Cypher. Iron Tomb repair. Repair failed. Input Trivi, Hycelan, Suredra. Iron Tomb progress error. Check failed. Oh yeah, Casterus, get it.
I only wish
15 million? How much?
Protect us.
32 mil.
The cosmos is
This is some real shit, dude.
Take our answer.
The more damage you deal to me, the more you charge my dragon.
Don't worry,
I will. Everyone's been waiting for us.
Break's over. Life isn't. I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Right. Break that fucking weakness. Oh, we do this first.
The ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Oh. Never mind, we are not breaking that weakness. We're at 60% love. Oh, shit. The damage is locked.
I only wish
We're locked at 50,000. Something's about to happen.
protect us.
Oh, this attack again.
Hold on a second.
Oh?
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
That's just because of you. That's when fucking the Hersher of Corruption tries to rewind everything. And then fucking Elysius like, no. We promised we would only move forward and then unpauses it. That's just that.
I form Twilight.
That's just that again.
Of preservation.
That's so peak. I thought we agreed to move forward. Yeah!
We're all here.
Last one.
May the trailblaze fulfill The promise of love with me.
Please, wilt here.
Right, phase 2.
That won't work, you know.
Dragon time. Oh, we have Cyrene assisting us with love again. How much damage is this gonna do? We're at 120 or 12 million. 24 mil.
This moment into eternity.
Right.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. I only wish
We're almost there.
death may protect us.
75% love. Get an action advance and we get energy.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
Fortunately, I didn't have a skill point.
Evernight, I weave remembrance into
You know what?
countless
I have
stars in
a
the
solution
sky.
for that.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction.
Because that gives us
under the
energy.
shackles of destiny.
Oh, it's everyone is in there. That's so peak. 96% chat. We're almost there.
Dispel the gloom. Restore
I'm not sure if this will do it.
once more.
Thanks. All energized.
But I'm hitting it.
Trust me.
Right, Mem? This one's for all the marbles.
Together, we can do anything.
Still at 4%. Okay, not quite.
Moment into eternity.
Right, Casterus?
I grant you this, as you wish.
We're under 10,000.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death
Oh shit!
may protect
It forced the
us.
dragon to blow up. Fallacy. Contradictions. Errors.
Giant, if you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
It's charged. It's enhanced basic attack time, isn't it?
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written.
Progress. Destroy her edition. Prime mover. New answer. Destruction.
No.
Oh shit.
We will reject this false answer.
Embrace the stars.
The Stellaron.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Oh.
Why not come a little closer?
Oh, we can hold her hand. Droplet of Nanook's blood, right. Oh.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but
Yeah. Okay, that got me. Fuck.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Now what? Oh. Oh. Do we get to see Screwlum do a villain monologue?
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation.
Oh, thank God.
She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an ear.
Mad respect.
I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
Huh.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't.
Screwlum fucking deserves this moment, dude. He's fucking pissed, probably.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Did you kill your professor? Or your mentor?
And? There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later.
Damn.
It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
Mm-hmm.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, Take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula.
Oh.
It is Xandar's final gift to you.
What formula?
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition
The anti-life
with
equation.
your own hands,
Or the anti-organic equation.
to your aid.
Well, no, probably the anti-life equation. But yeah, I mean, same thing.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
Oh, that a boy, screw him.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
Hmm.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
He's gonna jump off?
To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Adlevin is the birthplace of Nanook, by the way. For those curious. I haven't seen a fucking loading screen like that in a hot minute. Where the fuck are we? That sounds like Express.
Here,
Oh!
I'm back on the Express.
Someone's writing something. I can hear writing. Call out to March and Donhung.
March? Donhung?
No response. Am I the first one back on the Express?
Try sending them a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the Express? I need a big hug from someone. Nobody. Someone's at the desk.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up.
Oh.
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
Is it all the Chrysos heirs? That bath looks unusually gold.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Bloop.
Who the fuck?
Caught you.
Find Castor is hiding in the bathtub. They're outside of Amphoreus. They're on the Express. Someone using the rod in the bathtub and turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
It's Castorus and Cypher. They're outside of Amphoreus.
You...
So it's a dream after all. Pinch yourself.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Yeah, Cell, what a weird dream you're having, huh?
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not
Lady Hycelens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Why can I hear constant sounds of a page being written and it turning?
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Is Cyrene still writing in her book? Too bad, nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Also, keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the Express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus.
Such an asshole, Cypher. You're such an asshole.
And next thing I know, we're all on this Express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while
Everyone
now.
is here.
Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried,
You're in my
feel free to
bathtub.
check everything out yourself, miss.
What do you mean everyone's following? You're in my bathtub. Like, head to the party car and say hi to your fellow Chrysos Air companions.
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission. But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
I love eating instant noodles and taking a bath.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Aww. I was gonna say, she's staring at the treasures, isn't she? God damn it.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Take whatever you like. No, you're not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money. Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless
Still that
treasures
writing noises.
are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Right, well.
Wow! What a spacious car! Floor tiles are gorgeous!
Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
No, it's fine. Hi, fat fuck. Love you too, little Ika.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray.
Everyone's here.
Look who's finally awake.
This feels too good to be true. There's no, it's not.
I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
Cyrene probably does. I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
This feels wrong. It might just be
on their way
PTSD,
home.
but
When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finon isn't here. He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone.
Oh!
Now
Now it definitely feels too good to be true.
Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have
look
another
outside.
drink, my Demos.
Oh!
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Holy shit. Okay, no, we are... Yeah. We're not on a traditional map, we are in a domain.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mm-hmm.
I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours.
All good, buddy.
Hope you don't mind.
Shush!
Daring to tell the Emperor
No,
to
no.
shush? If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
No, I'm talking about Shush the bartender. God damn it.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
All right.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Huh. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway. I mean, I not any of these answers. I have an answer for you. This is not here. It'll all end up under my control anyway.
That's exactly the kind of answer
That's a
I'd
Saridra
expect
kind of
from
answer.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flamechase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners.
Still doesn't feel good. Still doesn't feel
leave.
right.
I permit it.
There's something up.
That man just left.
Penacony scarred me,
Stay
maybe,
for
but...
another drink. He needs to show more
Fine
respect.
on. It's just left.
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Alright. Not yet. I want to talk to Treeby first. Treeby and Trian.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you.
Yeah, how dare you?
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose.
No?
Look, there are several adorable
pom-pom
outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme.
These scars are a sign of growth.
Lucky
Exactly,
me,
Ember.
I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Treenan. Treenan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Oh!
2 against 1? That's not fair!
Hey, I'm also here now.
Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
The answer is super obvious. I know it is. I just don't want to say it. What's currently happening is this is an ending that's being written that we want. We want this to be the ending. We're writing this to feel nice. Either we are, or Cyrene is. I'm gonna be so mad if I get blindsided by something that I just didn't think about. I know there is an obvious thing here, probably. It was obvious back in Penacony too, and I missed it. Realistically, how did any of these make it out of Amphoreus? Unless we're still in Amphoreus. That's the alternative. We're not actually out of Amphoreus yet. The Express is just inside Amphoreus now.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997
You would flood the Express.
You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Well, then there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Storyteller has to be a bit of a liar. I know the final cutscene hasn't happened yet, so...
Trian ran away. Trian
I know we're not
will
done.
Fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright. I don't believe that when I say it.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treeby enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you
Cute.
dare run away!
Go to the parlor car and find Finon. Met 7 Chrysos heir so far. Obviously, March and Don Hung are 8 and 9.
Based on my calculations,
That's 10 and 11.
There are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flamechase army liked to hold feasts at the Luminary
They
Throne.
sure did.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon.
He's such
not
an
the
asshole.
end
I
goal.
love him.
I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called
Oh, yeah.
eons or paths.
Oh yeah.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head?
Mm-hmm.
I sure learned quite a bit
Not
about
the fucking-
blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just
You're like the
check one
first
thing.
person in history of time to call
You
him
haven't bought into
Anaxagoras.
those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
Are you suggesting that the genius, the literal genius here is a madman and that you are the genius?
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet.
To be fair, Anaxa
Likeable
deserves to
folks
become a
invite
genius at this
others to
point.
raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Hey, partner.
You're here, partner.
Sure am.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb?
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass.
Mm-hmm.
We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
Mm-hmm.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
Here we go.
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now.
Is this Foolie's doing?
Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene. Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus.
Mm-hmm.
The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
Oh, probably.
I think I've found my own wish, partner.
Oh.
Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease.
Mm-hmm. I wonder who told you that. I wonder if that only happened like 2 hours ago.
Maybe. Roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dunhung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
I hope you'll get to. That's a promise, goddammit.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you.
How is this happening? Is this real?
Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan.
Tell me what's going
After such
on.
a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, right?
Thank you. Thank you, game, for giving me the exact dialogue option to contextualize and vocalize my feelings.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened
Oh,
so far?
don't tell me you're gonna take your fucking Black Swan moment now. No, the writing's still going. Don't tell me that you're gonna take your fucking Black Swan moment now.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos.
Mm-hmm.
But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
Yep.
The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME13.
Yep.
Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for.
Now exists only in memories.
Now exists only in the memories
That is
of the cosmos.
that is the ending that I was expecting. So this is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
It's not an illusion. It's manifestations of a memory. Ripples of past reverie.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
That included the memories of Amphoreus.
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Mm-hmm.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
This made the remembrance shed a seed.
Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You're all free.
Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future,
that seed can sprout.
I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name
is As I've
Written.
Yeah.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's
the chapter of the book.
The epilogue of As I've Written.
Yep.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final vow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend.
What?
When we say goodbye,
You
give me
can't
a
take her
smile.
away from me again.
Okay.
You can't. I promise you.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one
Wait,
here.
March is they're in their own outfits again.
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Oh.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Yep.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Well, now I have an excuse to stay for a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Bid farewell to this epic journey. Well...
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale?
This music is
of such
not
an
doing
epic
it for
tale?
me. It's... well, it is. See you tomorrow? Maybe?
I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet.
Mm-hmm.
In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end.
Oh, that's me.
And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
I'm killing myself. The epic journey of the 13.
So we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Also crazy that it's Trebios who is here, by the way. Not fragments of Trebios. Not Trebi, not Trinon, not Trian, but Trebios.
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of Flamechase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Is this where we get everyone's character philosophies down in one line?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear Dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all. Dux Goldweaver.
Oh, man. Man, no.
Loosen up, High Sealens.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence.
That's fucking beautiful.
Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
That's fucking beautiful.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Does it even have any words, buddy?
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
That's fucking hard, dude. That's fucking hard. Hell yeah.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than
The lines I prepared lead to you two making out passionately, so shut the fuck up.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
Oh.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Oh?
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
I agree.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into
sad.
the world's ultimate
What do you
truth.
got, Anaxa?
Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Can't till the end, huh? Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound
Oh,
as
you.
ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
They never will.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over.
The proof is
But
trivial and
taking
left
a
to the
little
reader,
break
yeah.
now wouldn't hurt. Then, class dismissed.
Of course, Anaxa's final spoken line in the story would be class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
I'm sorry, but that's hard as fuck. Fucking GG, buddy. Well done.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
The phrase that the Trailblazer says after each crisis or final dialogue is the same text that's encrypted in their splash art. It's also the same text that they posted alongside the character's deletion during the countdown up to the stream last night.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
That is beautiful.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Oof. You're not gonna recover from that, buddy.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
Hyacinth's one is gonna kill me.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
This one's gonna get me.
Of course.
Oh, there's already the crying in her voice.
Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
That's beautiful.
It's so catchy.
The kids will definitely love this message. When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Treebeos definitely knows best. Look, the rainbow bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
I don't want to press the space bar.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I am full sobbing, chat.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once.
Really now?
Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
That's fucking incredible, too.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Who would have thought? That's what we call character development.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trinan.
Ah, you're street smart.
Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow! Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have
That's
guessed you
fucked
had such a
up,
dark sense of humor,
Treebeos.
teacher.
That's fucked up. Jesus Christ. That's fucked.
You still know so little about the complete Treebeos, Snowy.
Okay, that kind of took me out of it. Fucking reciting his greatest trauma. Jesus.
Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story.
I'm actually really intrigued in what Treebeos has to say.
Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day,
Of course.
remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
Of course. I mean, it couldn't have been anything else, right?
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Times 1,000.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
That's a lie. I still have to do Phynon and Cyrene. That's a lie. You're lying to me.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
Didn't I just fucking say?
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Yeah. My wish is to meet with you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of As I've Written.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart.
Oh.
Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
See you, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it,
You can still add some
we can
touches.
still add the final touches
Yeah.
to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
That's fucking beautiful, man.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together.
We were never apart.
We were never apart.
Time to head home.
I don't want to.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung. March.
This one's gonna suck. This one's gonna hurt.
And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Are you not gonna... Shouldn't you leave something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control.
This is the writers of Amphoreus talking to us, man. This must have been such a therapeutic story to write.
Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
Mm-hmm.
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
We're gonna pick up the book and we're gonna see Cyrene's final line, aren't we?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
Hey!
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
Oh boy.
It's...
Is it a note from Cyrene?
Is that
It's a bookmark.
a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
Oh?
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice.
Oh.
A choice I made for my own selfish reasons.
Oh.
Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Okay. moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. Oh. We get to see how it actually happened, huh? Oh boy, I'm not ready for this.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
Mm-hmm.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling.
Oh.
The fourth instant.
Yep.
This turning point in
Not
cosmic destiny.
Instant.
Anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process. A chain of events.
And we're still on track.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Not yet.
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Correct.
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Causality.
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed.
Mm-hmm.
It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight.
Mm-hmm.
That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory.
Right.
Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition.
Yeah.
One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
She doesn't want that.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely
out
of memories.
I mean, yeah, she is that.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
Oh.
No,
Okay.
quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
Fooley has not yet been born.
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
Right.
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
Right.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell.
That makes so much sense, though.
I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics.
Being entirely made of memories.
They are known as children of remembrance.
Right.
Pure child of Anasrava.
And she is one of them. And so is March.
Both of you. Children of remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring
They're trying
it
to
up.
create Fuli.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past.
It's your future.
It was my future.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me 2 paths. And on both paths, I see you standing.
Oh.
The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Option 2.
Go on.
She already knows what option 2 is.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus.
Didn't I say that this exact thing would be the ending of the story? She carries the memories of all of Amphoreus. And slowly fades away.
Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
Either you continue going and possibly become Fuli, or you leave behind your memories.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
Yep.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are 2 paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer.
Yeah.
But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
She knows the decision that she has to make.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you.
Yeah.
Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I suppose you
I
have.
thought you would need more time to think it through.
I think she's been thinking this decision through for a long time.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will. Oh, man.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Oh?
course.
Why?
Why this decision?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human. Oh.
Oh, Herta, is Herta gonna get emotional? You actually managed to make
That really
Herta
is
speechless.
a comforting answer.
Huh.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past.
And one shall walk towards the future.
One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You were hearing yourself. Wasn't Fooly.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Create an internal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe
That is what makes memory so beautiful.
Oh, sorry that I've been so quiet, chat.
So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Only one achievement left. Oh, Muse. Tell me. Also, Yippee. Also, Yippee. Yeah, Cyrene can be added to the team lineup. I know. I already have her. Don't worry. Beyond time. Eternal page. Memory us.
No, no, no! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe!
This was the start of Amphoreus.
Partner! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless
Was
night?
it Cyrene here who kept us intact?
The spear of strife nearly claimed her life.
It did.
And it was you. You.
Yeah.
Playing God who cradled her body with your gentle gaze.
So that was Cyrene.
Then, before Orynyx's altar.
Such a splendid memory. Sky Father, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Oh. Look back at the moment we first met.
Ma'am. Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Cast ripples and initiate the second gaze backward. Oh, it says March. Oh no, is this...
Darn
it
it!
is.
What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
Yeah, you tell him.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Wait, that's a cute little detail. Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Huh?
Are you okay?
No.
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking. You really need to work out more.
Black Swan and
Three
Himiko.
paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary Pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
Yep.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
And she's one of them.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Yeah. Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths.
Yep.
Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too.
Oh? Oh, Cyrene and Phynon.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time.
Yep.
The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
And boy did we.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate.
Point at which Amphoreus' direction started shifting.
With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Weave the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Name. Parsing object information. 093.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers
It's ego!
upside down,
Oh my god!
and you'll see a beautiful
Oh
return.
fuck! Of course!
Something
Of
we
course! Of fucking course! It's ego! God damn it! Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. God damn it. Well played. I wonder if anyone picked up on that while playing through this.
The ego.
Yeah.
Looks like time's running out.
093, what about 6?
I want to protect everyone in the village.
I think upside down is a translation error. I think they mean being read in a mirror. I think upside down is a translation error, because upside down would mean a 3 upside down looks the exact same. It's flipped horizontally instead. It spells out ego. Hero within.
But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
Turned 180? Yeah, correct. No, because if it's turned 180, then the 9 would become... Oh yeah, no, it would. Yeah. It's a capital G. Yeah.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong, but without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
Probably would've.
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Oh? Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in
So
the
she's
dawn.
the one who issued that prophecy to him.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
Past ripples and bid the final farewell.
Looks like time's running out.
Oh, man.
The first ripple was where it all began for me.
Oh, it's the blade.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world.
No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple, but beautiful melody.
Time to bid the final farewell.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home.
ID's Elysiae.
We can finally go home.
And she gets to stay there forever.
Are you ready?
She gets to slowly fade.
If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
No.
Exactly. I remember that tree in Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
I think so.
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too.
Go return to it.
Come on. Let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Oh. Time for the actual end.
Let's go home. Together.
Return to the girl's homeland.
Oh. That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note.
The Alpha and the Omega.
One from the first time we met. And the one that stayed to the very end. Elysiae, the place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard.
Plant the staff.
This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first
Put it down.
began writing journals.
Oh.
Now, The journey through memory has reached its end.
You're back at the start.
Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again.
Oh.
Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ideen Dawn, you did a phenomenal job.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Locking back.
Such a happy scale.
You don't call it a major scale for nothing.
Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Grab your tissues, chat. Narrating the prophecy of Flamechase. Hey, Dewey.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories.
No.
It seems they're beginning to fade.
No.
The breeze is warm. But my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Dewey, you just walked into the end of, like, a 60-hour-long story.
I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 432. 252. 496.
Someone should write these numbers down.
720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
That's gonna be one for the lore junkies to figure out. We're gonna go to the Membrance Maze, aren't we? Yeah.
Treehouse.
The numbers at the ends of their IDs. Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah, Philia 093. Yeah, no, you're right.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so, the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the Flamechase journey. And those who chase the flame in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line. Or, more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
And then she wakes back up.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you?
Oh, yeah. You are Peach now, girly.
Are you still here?
Yeah.
I shrank.
You're back in time, girly. Back at the very start.
So that's how it works.
Yep.
When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Man.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm.
Goddamn, you do.
The final ripple nourished the great tree.
This is Philia, yeah.
And from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia.
Livia.
If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all.
Yep.
So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celestii.
No. They had to do it to us, huh? God damn it. Sweet dreams.
Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same.
that what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down.
Oh.
Let the words settle.
This is the chord progression from Cyrene's trailer.
We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart.
This song is gonna fucking kill me, man.
It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together.
This is us writing the actual ending of the book, because we've forgiven Cyrene, isn't it?
1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well.
Losses are a constant on the
Flamechase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose,
And in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world,
slowly
there is
progressing
a different
into
ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer.
Yep.
Not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Yeah.
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Oh boy.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I, and fading poems, frozen rhymes, are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound.
Oh.
Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No
Yo, Icyland's fucking up.
do it all again. Oh, stay true. Blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life are walking step beside you. So stay true. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Don't hug it an axe at the data bank. Oh. Get back into the book. Don't want it to close yet.
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with love, your heart searchy as rivers flow. It was gardens, so I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime.
Oh no, fuck off. Fuck, dude. Oh, fuck off. Yep. Roll the fucking credits. I knew this song would play at the end. Can we really still say question mark is March 7th? I mean, we know now, right? Come on. Daughter of Ides Elysius, Mem Cyrene, Amphoreus' heart. Script supervisor Cyrene. Fuck you, Elio. Oh. Oh boy, it's not over. Oh, this is Mem waking up in Yanisopolis. Is this at the very start? When we arrive? Okay. Tears gone. Come on, lock in. Yeah, that's when the express crashed. The cycle begins anew. Yep. Head towards under the dome where the stars fall. Wow. Oh. And thus a new reunion. Okay, Mem, you got this. Path broken. It's okay. You can fix it.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just... Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Ma'am? I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met.
Fuck you! Fuck you! No, 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 no. I refuse to listen. I am blocking my ears. I'm blocking my ears. You can't harm me. No, you can't hurt me. Oh, man. God damn it. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me.
Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Show me the quest end. Oh.
Early. Where to now?
There it is. I got one more nameless recollection. And we've unlocked a new trace. Oh, Muse, tell me. Guess I never leveled this up fully, Lamau. There we go. We get our enhanced basic attack. Ah, fuck it. We'll max you out. There's no need for it, but I'll do it. And can we not superimpose this to... Oh! We get the superimposing materials as well. Ah. I am using Tears of Dreams to do this whole thing. You can't fucking stop me. Unless I literally do not have enough, you cannot physically stop me. I think I might barely just not have enough. That's 36. Yeah, I won't have enough. Yeah. Well, hold on. Force my way into it somehow, goddammit. Give me a moment. Fuck you. You can't stop me. There we go. That's much better. Now, let's complete as I've written. Oh, it's back to its... You can load the exomyth as well. Okay. Oh, shit. There's 4 new letters. Okay. Been a pleasure witnessing the story with y'all. Thank you. Hey, right back at you. Let's do this first. We have a lot of reading to do, chat. And we're gonna do all of it. I can't let go of this story yet. I'm assuming we're dropping in... Yep. Demiurge. We get 5 chapters? Oh boy, yes we do. Flawless ego, Cyrene. Microseed, seedling, flower, fruit, back to microseed.
Are you ready?
No.
This is going to be a very, very long story.
I'm sat.
You are a tiny seed. In the boundless dark, your face is sculpted again and again. A smile, a faltering word, or a tear, a lingering sigh. But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing. At some point, you awake once more as a dead seed in the prison of remembrance. This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the soul. You will neither wither nor hold a future anymore.
Heart of Amphoreus, Demiurge.
Who's calling you? Is that your name?
Hi, miss me yet?
before being dragged back into the sinful loop by tongues of fire. She left you a story. The singing fairy guides the kind traveler to the Remembrance Maze. Soft and full of color, a peaceful, beautiful place to return to. In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen.
The ice cave of memory.
Rainbows, clouds, and flames.
How would you
dance
rank
through the
3.7? Give me a moment to collect my thoughts on that. I will let you know.
And kittens grace its pages. You find yourself wanting to hear more from her. A thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memory's flowers blossom within the cage, casting light upon the cold night, unveiling gardens, fountains, and quiet promenades. You come to understand more. New thoughts, deeper feelings. Your palms grow soft with fur, and you reach gently for her fingertips. Each meeting carries thousands of years of longing. You see the exhaustion in her quiet steps through the years, and breathe in the sorrow she hides within her tales. At the final meeting, she entrusts you with her name. Cyrene, the ripples of past reverie carry romantic poems back through time.
That's one. Next.
When you finally escape the cage, your heart no longer knows emptiness.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
As the memory's flower withers, it bears a fruit shaped like a heart. You lose yourself, forgetting even the name you were given. But one desire lingers, to turn the next page of the unfolding story. The Remembrance's messenger takes your hand through blooming gardens and hushed galleries to where the stars unfold above. A shooting star flashes by, like the most brilliant pen.
Honestly, I'm
Carving
glad that we can
staccatos
kind of
into
just
the
sit back
endless
and listen to
loop of
something
night.
after the end of this.
Mimi!
Hey there, buddy!
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, Mimi.
Travel, like,
Mimi.
with you?
Mim?
Together?
Oryx gives you your new name. But your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames.
Puppy!
She walks beside you on this journey. The Chrysos heirs and titans, the Flamechase and deliverance. This
Who's a pink puppy?
is the
Who's a little
adventure
pink
you've been
rabbit?
waiting to find.
Gotta dip the slurp. Have a nice rest of the stream.
find
Thank you so
Strife's
much.
weakness.
Have a good
Seal
night.
the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life. And soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me.
You too tread in the grove, gurgling. Almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
Recapping the entire story very, very
The
briefly.
Chrysos heirs of the Flamechase somehow feel familiar. As though their tales have already been told to you.
And they have.
Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blooming land. A lone lion watches over the perilous cliffs. as the rainbow mends the torn sky. By the story's end, the dark clouds consume every trace of light. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the chaos of time. And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
That's Act 2. Oh, she's so pretty.
May the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle. The place where the story begins again. Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith
go
of
once
the
again.
world, enter a grand feast for all. People gather under the banner of the Flamechase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being, reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
Was the prophecy for Phynon or Cyrene at this point? I think it was for Cyrene, honestly.
Into a story.
At this point, it's
hand,
applicable.
The ruler writes,
I love the world, just as it loves me.
Between hearty swigs, the night murmurs under her breath.
I only love eternity.
But time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence, as the flames of war are fiercely kindled. You inscribe beauty on the weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart, the maiden walks into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
Scars will give way to peace.
Thank you, Mighty.
The warrior ascends the altar, speaking softly under his breath. The cat is not fond of warmth, and quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes. The physician who bears a love for mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light.
Going over all the airs.
You say farewell to all, in a world aching with wounds.
All shall bid farewell to one.
And again, you turn the pages with a gentle hand.
Act 3.
Amidst ruins, wilderness, and ash, the projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Philia 093, the electrical signal originally belonging to love. Now that silence has fallen, why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence, their wreckage settling, cooling into uniform, still, and pristine dust. Love answers to many names.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are two sides of the same force.
They sure are.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth.
We can do it
You
another way.
waited until the ice flows stirred the slumber of time. Until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth. And the hero of deliverance returned once more. When the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland, the child, who was denied the light of dawn, can finally lay down the watch that melted his heart. Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to
The
an
Iron Tomb
end,
battle.
and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight. It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no longer. Tap, tap. Footsteps echo in rhythm. Hand in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace. Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once was.
One more act of Cyrene's story. And then she too is fully done.
Thank you for all
So
you've
many
done,
pages.
friend. Now, leave the rest to me.
9 pages.
On the fragrant shores of the west wind, where flowers bloom,
She narrated this
I
one.
picked one without thought, and turned to glance behind me. Let me uncover the missing chapters in this long chronicle of Amphoreus. I see you, Amphoreus. You are so beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Like a tragic tale that stands apart from the rest. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to give to you a magic pen, to strike the notes of fate, and to guard you as you wander this world.
And to be fair, that pen is still with us.
I see you, Cyrene. Concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled? I trust you to face it with courage, and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time, and share in the Flamechase journey. I'm so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow. By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of a place soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place that felt like home. But where is it? Ah, so this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish? I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish.
So that's how the Remembrance
Please.
Maze was born.
Grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great
That's
tree,
really cute.
crowned with 1,000 flowers. It hums. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Waiting for a fairy maiden to arrive and write her very first story.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom.
Yeah.
For every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Don't make me cry again in As I've Written. No, it's not happening.
When the time comes,
Oh.
whisper my name and all that she has ever meant. Cyrene, ripples of past reverie. I hold you in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse, I walk toward your tomorrow.
There she is. Into the center she goes. Yep. Flamechaser's path has been lit. When arduous years dissolve behind us and become shooting stars falling toward the unknown, how shall we leave behind a musical note? A sentence? How shall we remember a seed? A flower? Perhaps we only need to softly hum a melody as we walk towards the future. There is no need to wait in anguish. For where she was born, people pronounce first encounter as reunion. Oh, man. Read all chapters. Yay! You get a little fucking mask. Or a little fucking headpiece. There's new stuff in Delta ME13. One of the 9 clones of Xandar signal lost. Oh god, all of this has been updated now, right? With, like, the very end of... Yep, the Ruins of Time is in there now. You have the Eternal Recurrence. Premium Mobile Lament. Raphilia. All of this has been updated. You have a Demiurge thing now. Jesus Christ. Oh, we have Experiment Phase Final Cycle now. That's new. Amphorian. Lord Ravager. Experiment Phase. Conclusion. 100%. Validity Statement. To the Flawed One. And Nameless's note. The exclamation point. Output value. Hello, world. That's gonna be something I read on my own time. I don't even know if I want to read these. I don't even know if I want to read these currently. I think I'll also read these in my own time. Yeah, Recipient Demiurge. These four are the new ones. I think I'll also read those in my own time. Oh man. Oh, we got a new avatar? We get a mem avatar, that's cute. Right, the final sentence of this epic. It's been a pleasure, Amphoreus. It's been a pleasure. Right, do we have enough for a 10 pull at the end? Nah, of course we don't. It's okay, I'll spend all my pulls on a fucking Cyrene consolation. Or, here we go, easy. Very simple. Cyrene Eidolon, right here. No, not even a 4-star? No, that's fine. You know, I didn't want it anyway. So this is what the outside of Amphoreus looks like now. Oh, hey, Madam Jade is here. We can start currency wars if we want to. Oh, we have title bounty now, too. Right. So I guess every time we visit Amphoreus now, we are
It's
just
still
straight up
early.
visiting a memory.
Where to now?
Pour me a cup.
Shut the fuck up. Level cap to 50. I don't quite have enough to go to 50, I know that. Yeah. 36. I'm pretty sure I have the chapter 1 at 50. Or 43, not even at 50 yet either. I hate the noises you make. Here, 4-star now. At least no, still not. No, I didn't even want it anyway. It's fine. This is so cool. Beyond time and eternal page. It's the shape of the infinity symbol. There's only 8 chests here. Oh, there is a garment maker. There's a quest here. There's a quest here called As I've Written. I'm sorry. Hi. Miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you. Jesus Christ. This is our shared memories. The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen that at this moment you would hesitate, sigh, or pose a question. A moment later, you too regained your senses. The her before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. Rosa, we've come such a long, long way together on the path of remembrance. Even though the Amphoreus and my memories will forever continue its cycles, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story, and this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze with the Express. The girl paused for a moment, blinking her eyes. We'll take them across the stars. I believe we'll meet again. Even though it's hard to guess what you were thinking. A heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows? I might have prepared a little pink present for you. Explore the new eternal page. Oh, we gotta do this. Thank you so much, by the way, to all the new people who subbed today. We got a lot of new people in today, and it's really nice to be able to round off a story with so many people. This has genuinely been one of my most enjoyable streams of all time. I had such a good time. Garden is the final page of As I've Written. Why are they all here? Chat. Yo! Sup? Isn't this the blazing sun that is destined to rise? Isn't this the agony this world needs? This is so awkward, I want to sink through the floor. Saying stuff like that after saving the world, you do sound like an over-enthusiastic goofball. But seeing him walk over with that smirk on his face, I knew he couldn't resist taking a few jabs at me. Ah well, some things never change. Haven't had the chance to properly say long time no see, mighty. Been a while. Fine on. Heard that in the Holy Grail War beyond the sky, someone's deepest wish was to return to the past Ides Elysiae. Seeing you have such an intimate reunion with your kinship, I thought the Deliverer would only have time for family from the homeland, and would only get around to greeting old friends when you had some spare time. Of course not. I saw you with Queen Gorgo and King Euripon, and the scene was so heartwarming that I didn't want to disturb you. Look, I even brought honey sun cakes and grape pies made by my mom. They're just as tasty as the pomegranate goat milk from Castrum Kremnos. Next time, why not take me to visit the former king and queen of Kremnos and let them have a taste of Ides Elysiae specialties? Did someone misspell grape pies before? Hey, aren't we still partners? Even though I entrusted you with my memories and wishes, there's no need to reveal everything at a time like this. Back then, my mind was filled with everyone else's wishes, while my own wish remained a complete blank. I just wanted to turn back the hands of destiny to prevent what had yet to happen. But now I've found meaning in the blankness, and gradually, new desires are taking shape. Being so roundabout isn't like you at all. Just tell us what you'd wish for directly. The Trailblazer is also listening. Mighty, sorry, I want to formally tell you something. Can you take me to your library again? My library has no locks. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. God! Can't men just say yes to each other? They have to make it dramatic like this? I mean, break it down. The promise still stands. Really? That's fantastic. These are not two I would think they would chat to each other. A great imperator. I think there's something stuck on the back of your crown? Oh? Then be a dear, Dux Lucens, and take it off for me. Great Imperator? Why not something cute like Sarah? You have to be respectful to a senior of the Flamechase. You can only use nicknames like Impy or Sari in your head. Don't say it out loud, right, Gray? Dux Lucens? It's a new peerage I have bestowed upon my dear pink-haired subject. I am told she and Seneca, the Dux Brumalis, are from the same clan, descendants of the Sky City. But Dux Brumalis' words often carry the bite of frigid winter, causing much discomfort to those around her. My dear pink-haired subject is like the dappled sunlight in a spring forest, hence her title. What is it? Let's see. Oh, a little sticker. I wonder who was bold enough to stick this on her crown. Come on, Gray, let's read it. Huh? It says, share your lifetime as Chrysos heirs with me? Who wrote this, High Sealants? Judging by the handwriting, it's not Lady Aglaya or Lady Trebe. It shouldn't be Cassie or Mighty. They've never formally met the Great Imperator. Maybe it was High C? Dux Gladiorum? Our promise doesn't need to be stated in such a deliberate way. It's a real mystery, then. You know, every time I see the Great Imperator, she's by herself. Whenever Miss Hysealance and the four Duxes share a toast, she's never with them either. I'm so curious, what does the Great Imperator think about when she's all alone? What are her thoughts now on the Chrysos heirs, and on the world beyond the sky that was once within her reach? For someone with such a gentle and petite appearance, your questions are remarkably sharp and insightful. I don't mind sharing. The reason I don't drink with the Duxes is simply that a monarch must keep a clear head. One sip of Faguza's honey brew is plenty for me. For now, any more than that is a pleasure I cannot afford. Noted. The amount of honey brew in that Great Imperator can drink is about 1/10 of what little Ika can handle. As for the younger generation of Flame Chasers, it is only proper for a subject to seek an audience with their monarch, not the other way around. Ah, so I was right. The Great Imperator doesn't initiate contact. She prefers us to take the lead. How insolent! When it comes to sharp words, Dux Lucens, you're every bit the equal of Dux Brumalis. It's just Cindy's personal habit. Only one question left. Tell me more. My thoughts on the new world beyond the sky? For that I have Rosa to thank. I'm glad that instead of facing destruction, those countless stars were ultimately set upon a path of infinite possibilities. Now I occasionally find myself thinking that, outside of chess, perhaps I could pick up a new hobby, like conquering the hearts of the people through music? Wait a minute. I seem to have missed something. While talking stock of the possible culprits behind this sticker, did we skip over someone? Did we now? I don't think so. Not at all. She did, didn't she? Alright. You see, the nebula blooms with radiance, tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to sprout. The scene is the ending of As I've Written, and also the origin point of the Amphoreus in the real world. One day, it will give birth to true life. People in the memory will be born, one by one, waiting for you. Tomorrow. The stars breathe silently. You are certain that the fruit of Amphoreus has been planted. What about its cause? Until that day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. I don't want to set off alone. You recall the promise of the Trailblaze. The story of Flamechase will echo across the stars. People will remember that Amphoreus was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. What matters is that this is a promise, shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Discuss this matter with Himiko and Welt. Interesting. As I've Written. Oh, shit. We grab the book. So, Rosa, you're saying you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book? Not a bad idea. However, any publication on the Interastral Network must go through the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they'd feel about this. Don't worry, we have allies. We already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks to our experience in Eurilo 6, we were able to close this deal. Rather than focusing on short-term gains, establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial for long-term development. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilizations is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of Amphoreus across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right. The Interastral Peace Entertainment will handle the publication of As I've Written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. I see. You've long been prepared. As expected of the throne of worlds of Amphoreus. Perhaps soon it'll be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't sound so world-weary, Welt. We've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you definitely want to go check yourself, right? Go ahead then, and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. A story that belongs to everyone. Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the Nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end. Time is of the essence. You head to Belobog. Really?
It's still early.
Belobog wasn't affected much, thank goodness. Wait, what achievement did I just get? Bidding farewell to Euphoria's return to Eurilo 6 Administrative District. Huh. It's been a while, Rosa. I heard you were coming, so I invited Zila as well. The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside because of the destruction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? You recounted the story behind As I've Written, and the current state of Amphoreus. Heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Mrs. Topaz's anti-Iron Tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected, but I must say, even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. Same goes for Amphoreus, a similarly developing civilization. We are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch, can only burn brighter when it is passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you'll need help, I'll definitely be there. Oh, right, I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. What's so secretive? Don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. Oh, shit. Hook's passed out. Honorary member! Finally, you're here. My legs are going numb. Hook, what are you... I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much and she fell and broke her leg, I'm afraid. She won't be able to make interstellar flights anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regrets. Something feels really fishy here. Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. Honorary member, you'll help Hook out, right? Well, since you all say so. You retell the story of As I've Written to Hook sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventure parts. Naturally done in the voice of a bath sprite. Wowza! Legends, galaxies, giant monsters, so cool! I knew there are so many interesting things beyond the sky, but Julian and the others won't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Hook sprang up from the bed with a whoosh and dashed away in a flash. That girl ain't broke her leg. Nice work, Doc. You're a real miracle worker. Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment? I admit, I was just playing around earlier. She just wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, at least she's okay. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. Talk to Natasha. Children's energy seems endless. To be young. By the way, that book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? That story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. You must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. So you've said so. Thank you. Now, could you sign this for me in a little message too? There's a word for this. Yes, book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. A message? What should I write? Everyone who dreams of being a hero. Well written indeed. This makes me the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. I'll pass this book down through generations, 500 years, 1,000 years. As long as children keep going up, and children's children have children, it will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered. Like that Supreme Guardian, like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Dr. Natasha, I brought them. Where's that book? I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again? Recommend As I've Written to Fuxuan. Oh, we're going everywhere. Oh. So, Junior Soarer, great changes are coming. Why not join the Yue as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yao Guang must be joking. If I stay in the La Fu, I'm sure to inherit the position of General. If I transfer to the Yue, I'd be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How can I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Soarer's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like optimistic General is a La Fu specialty. Oh. That, I didn't click on that. Your visitor's here, so I should get going. Rosa, what perfect timing. I was just about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? You recounted the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Amphoreus. Before obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. Did not know that within the golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, the Lafu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years, and there's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. The faithful adaptation of this as I've written within the Alliance is most definitely assured. But from what you said, if you want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the Lafu alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong. I will inform her of the full situation. Okay. A fall sky sealed by a pantheon. An exploration of challenging taboos, one after another. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for all matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between the Chenzhou ships will grow even closer, and I'll have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleets with the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild. This matter should be handled quite smoothly. Through the Lafu, though the Lafu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. It's all thanks to my companions. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companion in our starskiff. Even though we always managed to get out sticky situations, we'd inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the Trailblaze in your book. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Amphoreus? An unforgettable journey. And what an unforgettable journey it is. I can tell you'll cherish this memory for a long time. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I even think it's a prank by the... Okay. Sometimes I even think it's a prank by Fuli. Whether Foxians, the Celestials, or the Vidyadra, they all possess lifespans far beyond those of short-life species. One of those downsides is that it's not easy to forget. For us, history feels like it happened yesterday, precisely because the memories of war remain I'm not skipping this. It's precisely because the memories of war remain vivid that the Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless, and a fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. Ah, look at me, what am I saying? Be it the eons or the war, these topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regarding As I've Written, I will do my utmost, and I won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars. Do we go to Penacony? Mayhaps?
Who do you think is stronger?
Visit the Monument of the Three Nameless. Of course. Of course.
It's still early. Where to now?
Of course we go here. Why wouldn't we go here? Hey! Micah. Mikael always welcomes visitors. For those who lose their way, he never fails to point them in the right direction. But there's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I made unforgettable memories. That's right. During my journey, I met many fallow pathstriders and made precious memories. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright. Let's tell them what kind of story this really is. Yeah, so much has happened in Amphoreus. How could I sum it all up in just a few words? This story, I'm afraid it's going to take a while. Let's start with the world of Amphoreus. It's a world where heroes rise. It was a world on the brink of extinction, yet teeming with heroes. In this Flamechase journey, the Chrysos heirs marched on one after another, while mortals stood united. This is an ode celebrating humanity, a hero's journey. Now for the meaning of this journey. We let the closed world embrace the stars. Before your arrival, Amphoreus was virtually unknown. Thanks to the Express, it broke free from its cage and raced towards the stars. Trailblaze isn't just about moving forward. It's also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After the stop, you seem to better understand the conviction behind Akavili's departure. Did Mikhail feel the same when he stayed in Penacony back then? Looks like this Trailblaze... helped many people grow. I've made up my mind. Let me start from the beginning. You spent countless moments in this dream within a dream. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger, like a burning ember. News doesn't travel as fast in dreams. Every plot twist in the story caught me completely off guard. Thanks. I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Mikhail would be proud of you all. Aww. Robin! The journey against the destruction and the stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the markets in Penacony. However, as you know, Penacony is a realm warped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf. Whether it survives the competition, there are too many uncertainties. But I think, Rosa, you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help you out. See you later. Fucking, we're gonna make this a memory bubble. In Penacony, dreams must conform to reality, and As I've Written is no exception. What will you choose? Lucky for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? Ask the furniture for advice. God damn it. The vintage dial phone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl person. I'm a dial phone. That's a fucking Toby Fox-ass line of dialogue. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Penacony. A vase with flowers in it. It looks quite expensive. As you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me your story and I'll teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. You approach the control console and the 4 control levers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving at you. Captain, look at me, I'm the control stick and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect and people will go absolutely crazy for it. Control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. Collect your thoughts. Oh, oops. You take the furniture's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Looks like it's up to you to make the final verdict. For all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? You know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Brother Hanu, Miss Note. They were all living legends once. If As I've Written gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? I believe in Amphoreus. Yep, the answer was crystal clear from the start. Story of the Three Nameless is the best proof of that, isn't it?
It's still early.
Ask Dr. Edward's opinion. Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions. It's like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit, even if the results aren't what we expected. I can still have the heroes tap dance in the Vortex of Genesis. That'll be just as big a success. Ah, just kidding. Rest assured, I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be stressful, or can't be successful. And so, As I've Written was published in Penacony. Some guess the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? Let the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows? Maybe they will actually change the universe one day. Recommend As I've Written to Asta. We go to the space station. Aww.
It's still early. Where to now?
Researchers are still busy as ever. Yep, this is the space station I know. Right, let's send the damaged ships to Pier Point and have the IPC foot the bill. Oh, if it isn't Rosa. Perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? The good news. Remember that star nod I gave you? The good news is that it's gone from a space pirate, that I got one from a space pirate. But his fleet was dispatched to fight against Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb 2. You recounted the story behind As I've Written, and the current state of Amphoreus. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I'd definitely invest a few 100 million credits. Took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some eon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality? I know a character from this book that you'll really enjoy. I'll get As I've Written added to the space station required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Speaking of which, where is Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? Oh, yeah, I mean, you're a puppet. Mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about some alliance, or forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto-answering mode. Oh, right, Rosa. I've got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of data. They are crucial for the newborn Amphoreus. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one where you acted as the world-bearing titan, is crucial. The Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of Amphoreus for a while. So what happened to Cyrene? As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in an instant when Iron Tomb swept across existence. She became the memories of the stars. Surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphoreus, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way. She's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'd tell you the same if she were here. How long until a new Amphoreus is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that'll be. Might take another 1,000 Amber Eras. Might only take a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you are doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is, continue the journey, be prepared for the worst, keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Amphoreus isn't short of, it's miracles. So what is the prime mover of life? Screwy and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Amphoreus' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. I don't have any other questions. And I'll disconnect for now. Got lots of stuff to deal with. Herda, signing off. Madam Herda's actually been thinking about Amphoreus all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something was when we contained the Stellaron. Leave as I've written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. Journey to the Express and bring this journey to a close. This truly feels like this feels like a nicer ending, honestly. Doing this little epilogue. At last, your journey of sewing has reached its end, and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphoreus you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day that it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? Oh, it's you guys. Of course! After all, we three trailblazed through Amphoreus together. I ran my heart out for this. Received a message from March and I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. We ran into some trouble on Calcis. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is, and even the synesthesia beacon had to break down. Thank goodness Don Hun can speak the Clayese language. Also, I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with dromuses? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before you do a full debrief. You should rest for now, Rosa. You look tired. Yeah, see you in a bit then. The world has never been so quiet. It is as though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. This is the final stroke you write for Amphoreus. Only fate knows when it will respond. But you know, whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, they're all on the path of the Trailblaze. Not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
Thank you, Cyrene.
See you tomorrow, Amphoreus.
That should have been a required epilogue. That should have been required. That should have been voiced at the end of the... There's a memory bubble here. Some system hours ago, aboard the Astral Express in space.
You just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, Ninja Girl?
So they're the ones that found us?
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Sparkle? Ain't no way.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous Monkey Ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Is it Sparkle?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
Ha! So Sparkle's the one who found us?
This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script.
I didn't expect to see you today.
You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have?
Yeah, none.
Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
Sparkle canonically found. That's hilarious.
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe.
No, she doesn't give a shit.
Wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own.
You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hong, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
Damn, some Galaxy Rangers foreshadowing, huh?
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
That's neat. Oh, there's more.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
You're welcome.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Huh. Another one.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
Huh.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Aww.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Xianzhou stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphoreus at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphoreus.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Xianzhou Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphoreus and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Heck yeah. There's another.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko.
Yeah, you guys
Missing
did
the
ghost
Express's signal earlier.
Yeah.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Xianzhou saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction.
So they did show up.
That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphoreus segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
No, it was Sparkle.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Stars silent as enigmas. I like that we got those little memory bubbles. Oh my god. View post-war communication records between cosmic powers and the Express crew. That's a cute little epilogue. I like that. Oh, and it's enough for a wish. Give me a 4-star. Or not. You don't have to. I didn't want it anyway. Right. I do suppose that is where we are going to leave it for today, chat.
It's still early.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need to sit on this for a bit. I definitely think they stuck the landing. 100% they stuck the landing. Zero doubt about that. Shut the fuck up, Fagusa. They definitely stuck the landing. I'm quite convinced of that. Very well done. Definitely, like, not super unpredictable. Like, the ending was very predictable, but not in a way that felt unsatisfying. In a way that felt like, you know, you could piece the ending together yourself, and it was pretty straightforward, but it still felt like you were marching on towards it, and it added some tension, and that was very brilliantly released, and especially the idea that, like, Amphoreus is now slowly blooming again, and eventually, you know, maybe it will emerge in the real world in the future. That's a really, really smart way of doing that, and I appreciate that. We have to sit with the fact that they're not here now, but it also means that it is a world that possibly could return in the future, that we could return to, that we could talk to these characters again, that they don't have to just, like, shaft them forever. I think that's a very nice way of doing it. I'm sure they have plans already. I hope those plans are quite a bit out. I hope they don't start throwing Amphoreus stuff in, like, next year already. I hope that, like, that's gonna take a while. Maybe, you know, this year they're doing, like, a Penacony finality mission next patch. Maybe next year, at the end of next year, we'll get, like, an Amphoreus finality mission. We'll have a return to Amphoreus. Or, like, in a year or two from now. Maybe that'll seem like the good time to do it. Until then, though, it has been a pleasure playing through the entire Amphoreus story on stream over this past year. These have always been some of the streams I've looked forward to the most. If you've enjoyed watching any of them, whether it was live or whether it was through the VODs, appreciate you tons. If you want, if you came into this VOD or into this stream and this was the first quest that you've seen me play through and you want to see me play through the other ones, all of the other Honkai Star Rail quests are on my channel. I should probably make playlists for them so they're a bit easier to find. But they're all here. You can watch all of them. You can re-experience the entire story with me as it was releasing. And yeah, that'll be it for me. Probably won't have any other streams this week because the last 2 days have kind of knocked me the fuck out. But I'll be around as usual. So yeah, with that all being said, chat, it has been a pleasure. Thank you all so much for being here. And I would say I'll see you all later. And I know I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but there's only one way to end this stream. Chat, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.